Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, filling in for Anthony this week. Joining me today, Senior Market Strategist Craig Shapiro, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Hey, gang. How's everybody doing?
Morning,
Good
all.
morning, traders.
Good
Morning.
morning, everybody in the chat. Mood's a little better watching what appears to be a relief rally underway. Stock futures higher, yields lower, oil's down as investors keep an eye on negotiations to end the Iran war. But there's an awful lot of news underneath that sort of big banner headline. Shai, what are you watching this morning?
All right, so we'll kind of go over what has occurred between yesterday and today and in the overnight. So the U.S. Submitted a 15-point plan to end the Iran war. Apparently, this was delivered to Pakistan to deliver to the Iranians. Now, details of the 15-point proposal remain pretty unclear. We do know so far what they have asked would be a prohibition of Iran ever obtaining a nuclear weapon or enriching radioactive material for civilian purposes, and to halt all ballistic missile developments. That said, strikes still continue overnight, so nothing has really come of that. Iran has kept up missile and drone strikes on Israel and Arab Gulf states, even after this plan has been floated. Saudi Arabia was struck, Kuwait was struck. And so we keep an eye on that, keep seeing reports of drone strikes still continuing. This morning, Iran's military did say they reject Trump's talk of negotiation. So that's kind of flown under the radar, but that is what it is. Also, the U.S. is still expected to send 1,000 more troops to the Middle East. The Pentagon's preparing to deploy 3,000 troops from the 82nd Airborne Division. We talked about that a little bit yesterday, but no final decision on ground deployment has been made. That said, the U.S. is still sending warships and thousands of Marines with reinforcements expected as early as Friday. So a lot of confusion there. We already have 50,000 troops already engaged in the region. We're sending more and warships. So is this for real or not? Is the peace plan really going to go through? We don't really know yet. But we did have Iran overnight said that they would allow some vessels to go through the Strait of Hormuz. But they would have to be non-hostile nations. At this point, that doesn't leave many. So, the vessels that want to seek to transit the Hormuz under Iranian protection are being asked to provide lists of crew and cargo along with voyage details, bills of lading, in order to secure a green light from the IRGC. The process is still kind of idiosyncratic and can vary from ship to ship, according to some accounts from people familiar with the trade. But it does point to Iran's increasing efforts to assert control over the very vital maritime channel. There are some rumors that maybe they are requesting payments for some, but not all ships, as much as up to $2 million to cross through the strait. So we'll see. Again, kind of murky. We don't know who will and won't be allowed through, except for obviously the U.S. and Gulf states. That said, markets, are still want to find any excuse to move higher and on good news, even though this is all very, very murky. And we also do have industrial metals up on this as well, hoping that we won't see the global slowdown economically. We did have U.S. mortgage rates and applications in data coming in this morning. Mortgage applications fell 10.5% last week, and mortgage rates jumped further to a 5-month high of 6.43%. If you remember, before this all started, we were just under just under 6. So again, mortgage rates going up. We are seeing a lot of, and we talked about this yesterday with the dual Zs, we are starting to see this shock really ripple through Asia. So we've got signs of hoarding jet fuel start to emerge in Asia. Philippines has declared an emergency as their energy supplies run short. Cambodians are queuing for gas as fuel shortages hit that country. India also is experiencing gas queues for LPG and is seeking to expand piped gas network as their LPG crisis deepens. So a lot to take in there. As far as data today, all we have is at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. We have import price index, export price index, and current account balance. Not a market mover, so quiet on the day-to-day. Another day of headline-driven markets.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way. And there's a, healthy degree of skepticism in the chat, which I think we're all trying to wrap our head around. Craig, how are you thinking about this sort of relief rally that we're seeing, given the fact that, as Shai just laid out, there's an awful lot of stuff that still points to conflict and, no easy off ramp. How are you thinking about market reaction versus reality on the ground?
Well, we're seeing the same highly correlated moves in across assets again today, as you mentioned at the onset. Stocks up, bonds up, dollar down, VIX down, crude down, gold up, Bitcoin up, right? I mean, everything is working together as you would expect, and the degrees of the moves are really determined by the betas of the different asset classes, and so the markets are really running with the peace narrative or the ceasefire narrative. I think what we have is, look, since Monday morning, while the missiles have been flying, it seems like they've been slowing down a fair bit. It doesn't seem like we're hitting energy infrastructure or critical power assets or things that really get either side all amped up about escalation. So it seems like that makes sense why some volatility has started to come out. But talks of the 15 or 14 point plan yesterday that potentially was released by the U.S. Seems to be very aggressive, and the Iranian response to that seems to be very aggressive. So not surprisingly, we're at a stalemate there as far as who wants what and what will agree. For me, I think ultimately this comes down to whether or not Iran is going to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Right, that is the ultimate question for the supply chain. That's the ultimate question for the global economy and for the outlook for the rest of this year. And so this is Iran's most strategic position right now, is their control over the pace of economic activity, right? They get to dictate, what ships come and go, how quickly they come and go, and really can, provide a throttle on the global economy to the extent that they want to, and whether or not they're going to receive money for that. There's been talk of toll road, becoming like the Suez Canal, where they get paid for every ship that goes by. They can restock their financial coffers that way. It'll be very interesting to see how this plays out. Ultimately, I think that's the key determinant. And right now, I don't really see any reason for them to, open it very easily. But in classic Iranian negotiating fashion, I suspect they'll keep pushing this out. And this happened time and time again with various prior administrations and how Iran negotiates with us. And so I think the uncertainty is gonna be there. And so I think the markets are running very aggressively with this peace narrative, but it's not clear to me that we're as close to a resolution as maybe markets are anticipating, but very difficult to get your head out of the fog of war here, play smaller, see the correlations moving, and try to think more about ultimately what does the world look like after whatever resolution happens. Is that a world where the economy is reaccelerating? Has energy reset to prices we saw prior to the war? Are investors going to be in a position to be leveraging up portfolios again? Is AI labor displacement theory going to accelerate, right? Those are the bigger themes that'll play out for this year. And eventually we will transition to those things being private credit as well, those things being more important drivers of the next move of the tape. But right now we're in the kind of back and forth between phase one and phase two of this move, trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah. Some comments in the chat. I like this from Cooper. Could get squeezy with all this cognitive dissonance if we push higher. I like that technical term. But Jim, what does it look like? This is a sort of robust rally, or are people just sort of leveling up maybe and leaving some room for the possibility that there's forward progress? If we zoom out a little bit from today,
Yeah.
what does it look like?
Yeah, and cautiously optimistic, I think, would be a good way to kind of characterize what's going on right now. It's a little bit of a risk back on. Volume's pretty decent across the board on most of the asset classes. The interesting thing to me is the two things. One, the E-mini S&P I'm looking at right now, and we're almost back to that May 9th open at 66.85. And, between May 9th and, I'm sorry, yeah, why did I say May 9th? Am I losing my mind? I think I'm meaning March 9th. That was a typo. That March 9th open, all of the damage, there's been a ton of damage done, not only physically to infrastructure, but also to supply chain disruptions and all the stuff that Craig and Shai are talking about. And we're back to that May 9th, March 9th open. I'll get it right. So that's kind of interesting to me that we're trading there right now. Now, all the moving averages are still sloping downward here. And we're still way not out of the woods. But when you toggle and you look at the 30-year Treasury bonds, which I think is kind of a little bit smarter than the other markets, it kind of moves ahead a little bit better. We're up almost 1% at a high 113 handle, pushing a 114 handle. So that's pretty optimistic. So that's going to be my guiding light going forward here on how all of these kind of markets are going together. The other story that's also really interesting is heating oil. The ultra low sulfur diesel market is down almost 10%. I mean, it's a big move down for that market, and that fuels the supply chain, right? Our ships are everything, trains and trucks. So that's a big deal as well. We'll see if that has a sustained downward pressure going forward based on what's going on in the underlying crude oil market. But energies are down, so that's a good thing right now. And even all the metals are up across the board. Cautiously optimistic, Maggie, is the short answer to your question.
Yeah, Tracy, you mentioned in the headline some of the sort of fallout. We had such a great conversation with Abdul Aziz yesterday, and the thing that he said that I keep coming back to, especially when I'm seeing markets are responding positively, is we haven't even seen the shock, the sort of the shock of this filter through to real prices. That's kind of been a theme that's coming up, and you mentioned some of the fallout from the shortages, but Asia, big engine of economic global growth. So even if this were to be resolved, if we're looking at sustained higher energy prices, and tell us if that's how you see it, presumably that's going to be a problem for really important parts of the global economy.
Yeah, and I think what is really important is that, again, even if the Strait of Hormuz is open tomorrow and every ship is allowed to go through, that doesn't mean all of them get to go through at once, right? It's going to take a long time. It's a very narrow pathway. You can only have a certain amount of ships that are allowed to go through. So you've still got a backlog of hundreds of vessels sitting outside of the strait. And then not to mention the fact that we have almost 10 million barrels of production offline that is going to take months to bring back online from the damage that has been done to fields in the Middle East, and that we talked about yesterday with him. And so, the initial reaction is, a big reaction downward, but I think the sustained higher oil prices for sure is the name of the game for months to come.
Yeah, no, it's hard to figure out a scenario where that's not the case. But Craig, the answer we'll hear is that markets are forward-looking indicators, right? They're sort of looking through that. And as long as there is some resolution and it doesn't get worse, they're going to move on. I don't know if that's the right answer or not. But you mentioned all the other things that we have to if it ends tomorrow, we've still got an outlook or a backdrop that's got a lot of big problems. And again, everything's dominated by the war right now, but that the Apollo Ares private credit worries seem like that is escalating. Those are two really big names in that space.
Yeah, look, I think this is, and we've talked about this before on the show and in writings. It's kind of it's a multi-stage process that we're going through, right? Phase one of this is the understanding that we're in war. It's a war that has been kind of worse than expected, has taken longer than expected, and has clearly shut down the strait, has impacted energy assets, and so markets have reacted violently, to that. Then we're kind of transitioning now between phase one and phase two, which is the potential for ceasefire, the recovery. Assets that had war premiums in them are starting to remove those war premiums. Look, on Friday, if there's no deal and we start bombing again, we go back to phase one, right? So we'll hold that to the side. But assume we're in some sort of phase two now where people are starting to understand, okay, this isn't as bad. This is not going to last forever. Cooler heads will prevail. There's negotiating going on. We're in that kind of phase two counter trend rally. And then ultimately we get to phase three. And phase three is what is the state of the world that exists after the resolution. And so, yeah, that's the state of the world that I'm talking about. One where private credit has been and will continue to be an issue that's not going away, is likely to get worse in light of all the supply chain issues, particularly in some of the AI CapEx stuff. If the helium doesn't really start flowing again, what does that mean for some of the AI CapEx stuff, and how does that translate into those private credit names that are exposed? As far as the fiscal situation is concerned in the U.S., right, we're not really seeing much in the way of a lot of the fiscal benefits were front loaded into fiscal 26, and so as we push through into the second half of the year, you don't really get the benefit of more fiscal expansion coming from the budget deficits, and then. Look, as far as the AI labor displacement story, I think we're just kind of in the early stages of that. I mean, we continue to get, talks of more layoffs coming from big technology companies and other companies as they look to, increase productivity and lower headcount. And so we're not really going to get much in the way of a hiring boom. So that's the outlook that we have, even without the supply chains being disrupted. And so you add that to the mix. I mean, some of the petrochemical price increases we've been seeing over the course of the last few days, 30, 40, 50% up. The United CEO, I think, was out yesterday talking about that, airline fares need to go up 20% in order to balance the fuel cost increase we see. I mean, we're not talking about 2% inflation, right? We're talking about, double-digit inflation for, wide swaths of the industrial and consumer parts of the economy. That's just going to be a very, challenging backdrop for the consumer. We've talked about the Fed not really being able to react to it. I think that's probably still the case. The ability of the Fed to cut interest rates, to placate some of that slowdown fear, I think is really not there. So that's the backdrop that I think is going to be more concerning once we get through this phase two. And I think ultimately, big money investors and institutions that are not, trading daily are going to start to think about positioning portfolios. And once companies start to admit the disruption is impacting their business and forward guidance is starting to get hit, we start to have a pace of negative earnings revision cycles. That's a more worrying scenario, I think, for the equity market, back half of this year.
Yeah. And it's worth just setting that table because you're trying to think about probability of risk, right? And this is not a one event and done, and then the bell rings and we move on. There are all these other things that we need to get through. By the way, if I was a CEO and I was going to lay off a bunch of people because of AI, I'd be doing it now while the headlines are dominated by Iran. We should watch for that because I think a lot of people try to get the dirty laundry out while everyone's preoccupied. Someone wanted to.
And I hope you're not talking to our C-suite right now, Maggie.
Exactly. Not here. Somebody asked this question. We haven't talked about it. Don't know if you guys want to field it, but it continues to reverberate. And that is some of the trades made right before the announcement of the ceasefire. It's been kind of pounding around in the news. Anybody want to feel that? Any thoughts on that?
It's deeply disturbing. I mean, because especially when you look at like CalShare, one of the poly markets, where it's kind of the regulation is a little looser around these emerging markets, and they're great markets. I use CalShare all the time, but when you see that kind of precision on a large bet, it raises eyebrows, right? And those eyebrows are raised because we want integrity in these markets. We want to promote them. We want them to be efficient and fair. So it stood out. It stood out in a big way, and it is problematic, I think.
Yeah, not sure that anybody's going to get any answers they want. This has happened a bunch of times already, and we don't seem to get any follow through. But you're right to bring it up. A lot of people, and I think this is why I think, Craig, you were talking about an erosion of trust, and some people saw it through a political lens. I don't think that's not how I interpreted what you're talking about. I think it's all these different kinds of events. So many people in the aftermath have been talking about manipulation of markets, and I think that's really concerning for officials writ large everywhere, because people want to, be able to trust what they see on the screen. So I think it's something that's it will eventually, I think, have to be addressed in some manner. A lot of people asking about what they're seeing some negative action. Jimmy, you were talking
Yeah,
and answering my question, so I'm not sure if any of you are watching that. Are any headlines crossing
yeah,
that's
there was
causing that?
there was a headline that just came out about a minute ago. Iran rejects ceasefire, won't negotiate with party that violated covenants. That's from Pharm's news agency, citing sources. I mean, again, we're getting these back and forth headlines about whether or not negotiations are happening, who they're happening with, who are the leadership that the U.S. is talking to. Does the Iranian leadership want to speak to Witkoff and Kushner? No, they want to speak to Vance. I mean, we're back and forth on headlines consistently here. I think ultimately, again, it comes down to both sides seem to have an idea of what a ceasefire would look like, and yet we're miles apart from that reality here. And in theory, we're supposed to be up against a deadline by the end of the week to come to some resolution. Obviously, the president has put that 5-day deadline out there. In the meantime, we are sending troops over to the region, it does seem. So, look, I mean, if we don't get to some resolution over the course of the next 48 hours, I suspect people are going to start thinking about hedging again for the weekend. And this has been a pattern that we've seen, 3 weeks in a row, where markets go up in the early part of the week and then slide towards the back half of the week as everybody prepares for another weekend of chaos. And so I suspect that's an environment we may find ourselves into again. And then ultimately we can get the president pushing this deadline out again over the weekend. So it makes it very difficult to trade. It certainly makes it very difficult to have, big size on in any particular asset class. And I think that's ultimately what you're seeing here is liquidity starting to wane a little bit. Surely, yeah, the volumes are there, but, overall position sizing is probably coming down. Gross exposures are coming down, and people are kind of throwing in the towel here a little bit and saying it's very difficult to have a short-term portfolio on here when the fog of war is so dense. But I do think as we transition and start to think about the later half of the year and what the dynamic looks like, that's going to be a market that I think investors are going to be a little bit more concerned about, a little bit more risk off about. I mean, we're seeing defensive sectors doing better, right? Utilities and staples have really been, outperforming lately. We've seen obviously energy's been outperforming, and some of the more consumer discretionary and consumer-facing names have been underperforming. So internally, the market is starting to shift into a more defensive construct anyway. That typically leads the overall tape. I think that's going to likely continue, but amidst the headline back and forth, it is very difficult for sure.
Yeah. And Tracy, you mentioned, again, caught up in all the headlines, but worth just sort of resurfacing it. The mortgage data was terrible today, right?
It was terrible. And, that's been a big part of this administration. Obviously, they've been trying to get mortgage rates down. They keep pounding Powell. They keep talking about mortgage rates. They keep Bill Pulte and Trump. And we, just when things were looking a little better, we were under that 6%. Now we're well back over 6% at 6.43. So it's not surprising that we are seeing mortgage applications down, because now we're back into that, range that people don't want to buy a new home, particularly if you are locked in at 3%. Well, why would you sell your house and get into a 6.5%?
Yeah, it's kind of been the sort of trap that everyone's been in or frozen in. What is going to, Craig, just lastly from you, what's going to lead the market here today? I mean, obviously headlines, but what are you watching oil, or are you paying more attention to the signal coming from the bond market? What's most important for you?
What I'm trying to identify is, which asset prices which one of these highly correlated asset classes will start to diverge and maybe show leadership or show, even further deterioration, right? Watching the prices that we've had kind of at 6:30 in the morning on Monday, are things going to move back towards that? Can things break out? I think it was interesting that gold actually made a new high, here for the week, a few minutes ago, while equities didn't, right? Just look for some of those divergences there. which assets are performing better or worse to try to give some signal about how this may resolve. That's what I'm trying to identify right now. With things are kind of rangey between 6:30 a.m. and let's say 8 o'clock a.m. So we're still stuck in those ranges from Monday morning, the wide divergence of prices that we've seen. But watch for prices to shift and try to break out of those ranges, either below or above. And I think that will help dictate kind of the next direction here. But clearly, we're at the risk of headlines going to be there all day. I think the president's probably talking later. I know he's giving a speech tonight in front of, I think, the National Republican Convention. So expect more headlines, from him throughout the course of the day as well.
Yeah, that's a great point. And that divergence might be where your opportunity is. Fantastic stuff. Thanks, Craig. We'll see you in the chat. It is time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jim.
All right, we're going to cover a lot of ground today. We have a daily candle for crude oil right now, and the way it sits, we're in that rotation zone, right, between that 8 EMA and that 21 EMA right now, and, that's defined by the top at 91.7, at the bottom around 86, 13, 14, something like that. We have that anchored VWAP that's also converging right with the 61.8% retracement in that 21 EMA. Big area of interest right there. This is serious support for this market. It's also right by the bottom of the value area, the way I drew this volume profile from that big March 9th candle. So right now we'll see what happens. It looks like we're going down a little bit, but be open-minded here. We're in that rotation zone for sure. Now, RSI is sloping down too, so that's an interesting phenomenon. Let's take a 3-day peek here at the volume profile in particular. So this was interesting to me this morning when I saw the point of control back 2 days ago was pretty close to the point of control yesterday and the point of control so far today, right? And so we're all hovering in that 89-ish area right now. So that point of control doesn't look as dramatic as the daily chart did, because we're not looking at this big giant candle here. But what we're thinking about is, where is price happiness right now? And this is kind of sideways actually from a volume point of view, which I thought was pretty interesting. We do have some targets today for sure, up and down on the crude oil market. This is the May contract. The pivot is defining the top of the conversation. This is resistance right now at 89.36. And at the bottom here, we're playing around with this one-day min by MenthorQ around $87. Previous session's low certainly is support as well. So tight range today so far in crude oil. We have JAX2 at $90. We have JAX3 at $92. And then with R1 at 92.39. You have to go all the way up to $94 to get that 0 DTE call resistance. On the downside, if we break through previous session's lows, we have S1 and 0 DT put support pretty close. S1's at 85.37, and that put level is at 85. Below that, S2 would be my next target down at 82.36. Let's pop over to the Treasury bond market really quickly here. I know we have the one and only DCP is going to come and give us a good lesson on this, but I just wanted to look at some levels right now. This is a benchmark candle that we saw a few days ago, that big red candle here. The piercing line I have tagged approximately at 113.16. We wicked through it today, but we settled back down right below it right now. This is going to be my benchmark, my North Star today again, to kind of figure out where the rest of the asset classes are moving to. We are finally above that September swing low of 113.01. Moving averages are sloping down. RSI is stuck in the mud. So we'll see what happens there. Just intraday, though, it's a decent range today. Nice point of control. Still is down at 113 and 13.30 seconds. A little bit of a sell-off here. Again, a lot of news going to be moving this thing around today. But targets to the upside. JAX3 would be on my radar screen at 114 even. Nice even psychological level. On the downside, put support 0 DTE and otherwise at 113 even. Nice even number. And then the daily pivot I have at 112 and 25.30 seconds on the downside. But firmly in the 113 handle for now, which is which is interesting for sure. Let's go to gold really quick. We're in April. Yeah, we're in April gold. Let's do it. Daily chart, 21 crossing under the 50. That's not particularly good. Now we have a green candle today, which is okay, but that's at 150 simple day moving average. That's kind of supporting this thing from a bigger macro point of view right now, but still a pretty nice retracement to the downside here in gold. Intraday, really quickly here, we have a really nice volume profile, kind of a P-shaped distribution so far. I know it's early. VWAP is, look at that, session VWAP. We've been trading through that session VWAP every single candle for all morning long. So that's going to be a really important level here to determine who's in charge, the buyers or the sellers. Jax 3 is at 45 even. R2 is at the top at 46.01. That is this morning's edge report. Back to you, Maggie.
Much, Jim. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate you. We'll see you later. Have a great one. Before we go to today's guest, let's see who is on the lineup for today. In a moment, we will welcome Donny Phillips. Pharm is here for Tape Talk. Kane Leo will be trading the open. We've got Nick for a tick, XY, and Stowe for midday markets. And trading the close will be Tanya, Salma, and Jack. All right, everybody, let's welcome in Donny Phillips. Donny, appreciate you being with us this morning.
Good morning, Maggie. How are you today?
Good. Tracy's here too. Hopefully she can hear us.
Tracy.
I think we were having a little bit of audio problem. I know you guys know each other, so I'm going to let Trace take the first one.
Sounds great.
Yes, I can hear you guys now, so just cutting out there for a little bit. All right, so Donny, let's talk about what is going on in the bond market. Obviously, we're seeing a little bit of a bounce on all of these headlines that we're going to have some sort of peace deal. Is this going to continue? I know yesterday we saw traders adding positions across the Treasury futures strip on this news, and so I don't know, the bond market's the smartest market, they say. So what is it telling us?
You know, it's pretty funny. I was chatting with a bunch of guys in a group chat on Stowe last night, and it came up that when Clinton realized that his reelection chances hinged on the bond market, his advisor Carville said, you know, I could come back and be the president, or I could come back and hit 400 in baseball. But what I really want to do is come back and be a bond market because I can intimidate everybody. And I think if we look back since Liberation Day, the bond market has tried to go to lower yields. And Trump has been his own worst enemy on that front. The bond market was breaking out to new highs in Liberation Day. It broke out again off his few attempts to try to get lower yields throughout that process. Last time I was on, I said you wanted to be long bonds, and we got a nice rally, and that rally ended abruptly when he went into our brand 3 weeks ago, and it's been an intimidating sell since. And I was maxed long into that war. I got out and flipped short on Sunday night and Monday morning. And I didn't cover until this week, until Sunday night and Monday morning. I have not taken a position in bonds this week. My thought is that the focus is going to shift into the June to March 27 contract of SOFR. If you looked at the positioning and the sizing of the trade along the whites and the reds in SOFR yesterday, everything was offered in size relative to the bid, except for the March and June contracts. Those were all bid with very limited upside offers. The tape's very thin right now. It's extremely thin in the market. I'm hearing a lot of damage and blood in pod shops from prop firms from last week on the Sonia trades. A lot of big losses I'm hearing. Up 200 million and down 120 million in five days, 3 days kind of stuff. I'm hearing about limitations on risk exposure on these same shops, not allowed to hold overnight positions, position sizing limits. So I would expect we're going to see some volatility here for a little bit as it tries to figure out what's next. The reality is I don't think we can get Fed hike. I think the damage from this war from an inflationary standpoint is already established, right? And so that'll cause a demand decline, a shock as we roll into the summer months, and it'll materialize in a way that'll be inflationary, but the deflationary aspects of it will be too much for the Fed to hike into. So I find it extremely difficult for continued short in this market at this point in time, because those effects are going to roll in, and we already know that what's the best way to say it? Powell said at his last presser that the non-farm payroll jobs number, the break-even number, is lower than we anticipated. And we talked about that the last couple of times I think I've been on. I talked about that. So that tells me that the only thing they really care about is the unemployment report. They want to see what that unemployment number is rather than the payroll number. So I think it's going to be a tug of war between inflationary pressure going forward, which is going to keep a lid on the upside of the bonds, versus the reality of what are we going to see on the job side. So if I'm playing this market now, it would be most likely from a long in the June 27 SOFR contract. I think that's probably the market that's going to come into spotlight. And then the other contract to keep an eye on would be the DCP 26 SOFR contract.
Donny, what would change your mind? What would cause you to reconsider those longs?
If we continue, to change my mind. Yeah. If we see, I don't think there's anything that really would change my mind, to be honest with you. How is any of this inflationary pressure going to be satisfied by a hike? How is it going to be reduced? I mean, we know the cause of it, right? This isn't going to be a demand inflationary cycle. This is going to be a supply side shock. So do you hike into that? I mean, seriously, if gas is up $1 around here in the last 3 weeks. If it goes up another $1, if this thing continues and Trump puts troops on the ground, okay, yeah, we're going to get an oil inflationary shock, and it's going to feed through to ag, and it's going to feed through to fertilizers, and it's going to feed through to all sorts of stuff. But the ultimate response to that is going to be, you've got higher prices across the board. You've got demand destruction that's going to follow as a result of that. You hike into that, and what are you doing, right? I mean, what's the outcome of that? And then you've got to consider the fact that Powell's out and Warsh is in. I think the Fed does nothing, and then the next trade is a cut. That's how I see this playing. I can't envision an inflationary scenario that enables enough supply, enough demand, that we get runaway stagflation. I mean, that's probably the worst case, is we get stagflation. But they're not going to repeat the 70s. It's a different dynamic. It's a different market. It's not going to, we're not going there. I find that almost impossible to accept.
Now that you brought up Warsh, obviously, initially, everybody expected him to cut rates right away. Obviously, that's what the Trump administration wants. Since this war has started, we've basically priced out any cut this year. Do you think that is too aggressive of a stance? Do you think the market's being too aggressive? You even have the ECB, with 3 hikes, and the BOE with 2 hikes. I don't think that we'll see that. I agree with you wholeheartedly. We won't see that in the U.S., but are we being too aggressive pricing out any cuts this year?
So one of the things I like to look at in the SOFR is it the market gives you a tell when you look at the pricing. We obviously trade in quarter point cuts, right? So 25, 50, 75, and zero is kind of your tell on where the market should be trading. And when the market gets off sides, it'll lean a little bit one way or the other. And that's 12 and a half bips away. And if you look at the mid curve of the SOFR contract, they took out all the cuts and then priced in 12 bips of a rate hike. And that was where it was on Monday morning. The market's now back to taking that out, and we're basically sitting this morning. Right now, we're literally at 96.37 in the June 27 contract, which is pretty much midline of where Fed funds should be expected to be trading right now. So the SOFR contract is telling you we're currently priced and the market's expectations are currently priced accurately. So, I mean, Europe can probably screw this up. They do it all the time. So it wouldn't surprise me if they do something stupid, like, hike it in at this point. I just, for me to sit here and look at this market, I think it's going to be a waiting game. I think we have to get 2 months of data, 3 months of data. I don't think we're going to get a big move one way or the other here. And to be honest with you, how do you take a big position? I mean, you can literally go into this trade and Trump can tweet something out, or Taco, or, drop more bombs. And so that uncertainty is going to keep the market, I think, somewhat paralyzed here. I would say the one thing that really surprises me the most is the S&P is still holding in here and didn't try to take a run down to 6,300. I mean, if you look at the bottom end of my standard deviation channels in the ES on a 180-day chart on a 4-hour, 65.95 is the lower end of that band. We tested it briefly on Monday morning, and we brought it right back in and above. It's still an upward trend in SPOOs, and we still have decent stuff going on in the economy, albeit it's facing more and more challenges and more pressures. So I think from a bond standpoint, we would need a massive spike in inflation and corporate profits to continue to run at high multiples, and stimulus for it to be an environment where we'd have to hike. That's kind of the way I see it right now. I think the risk is more to the missing the ride to the upside and the first rate cut. But I don't think the rate cuts come until at least December at this point in time. I think it's very easy to say rate cuts are off the table for this year, despite whatever Warsh wants. And I think the Fed, if you looked at the votes, the only dissent was Mirren, right? So it was 11-1 at the last FOMC to maintain steady policy. That wasn't even like challenging consensus. It wasn't, it wasn't 8-3. It wasn't 7-4. It was, they were all on the side of wait and see. And this uncertainty in the war is doing the exact same thing. So I don't see it changing.
So it's funny you mentioned stimulus, because I think this is where people get concerned when they're talking about bonds, because we have the midterm elections coming up. We have Trump's approval rating really low. There's always, this is an administration who's not been shy about running it hot. There are people who still think you're going to see stimmy checks, checks for gas, they're going to throw everything at it. does that create an issue? Does that, start to rattle the bond market if we see that? Because the scenario now is that you have this inflation shock, but you don't have it against the fiscal, huge fiscal impetus that you had during COVID. So we're not going to see that. That's what's different this time. What if we do see some kind of fiscal stimulus? Does that change things for you? Is
I
that a
mean,
risk?
it's a risk. I think it's very limited. No one talks about the fact that they've already added $2.8 trillion to the deficit over this admin. No one talks about that. It's just accepted. I don't know why it's accepted. I don't know why it's tolerated. I do think it's going to lead to Trump losing the House and possibly the Senate. It could be just a repeat of what he did last term, his last presidency, where he had everything and then lost at midterm and he was a lame dog. Now, if it all goes south and they lose the House and the Senate and the Democrats want to send out money, Trump wouldn't say no. But what does he have to gain for that, right? I mean, all his gain needs to come now to save his midterms. And I don't think there's any way he's saving his midterms here. I think that ship has sailed. If you look on Twitter, every one of his major supporters is livid. So, it's pretty wild to see the people he's losing in his camp. So, it's I really think we come to some sort of peace deal. The S&P kind of holds in here. The market prices in demand destruction to a certain extent, and then we see the cuts. It could go different ways. It could spin, but we could have a problem. We could have. Well, let's say we have a tail risk event. Let's say we have a terrorist attack in the U.S. That's going to be something where they flight to quality on the bonds. Let's say something negative happens in the war. It escalates in a strange way. I mean, the talk over the weekend was Iran was going to hit every desalination and energy plant in the region. And that's global panic, right? That's a mass migration story. That's a human tragedy waiting to happen. And I get it; it's a threat, but it was a big enough threat that Trump backed off. So the reality is settling in, and I remember when the war in Ukraine started, and everyone thought it was over in a week, and here we are 4 years later. So what's to say we don't have a protracted conflict in Iran for the next 3 years? How does that play? If that's the case, we're spending $1 trillion, $2 trillion on that war on a protracted basis. Oil prices are up, demand destruction goes down. You're going to have to cut into that. You can't hike into that. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this all plays out. It's all self-inflicted, which is really amazing to me. Had Trump not done anything, would be at a 3% Fed funds rate right now, and would probably be looking at 7,500 on the ES. It's just really amazing to me that he's this misguided on the market and all of the things that could have happened had he just let it go and focused on his original agenda. So I think where we are right now is just a reflection of him not doing any of the things he promised he was going to do.
Yeah. Donny, such great insight. It was so great to have you this morning. And, as everyone is sort of trying to put together all these conflicting headlines, fantastic to have you try to look out a little further for us. So appreciate you.
Thank you very much. You guys have a great day.
You too. Thanks so much. It's what you said it before, Shai. He called the last move so accurately. So great to have somebody who's been watching those markets for so long.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we are gonna try to get to Pharm. So thanks so much, Shai. We'll see you in the chat. It is time for Pharm and Tape Talk. Good morning, Pharm. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Doing okay. We're really interested in these headlines and what the market's doing, but tell us what you're watching. A lot of people have been talking about different levels, so run us through what you're watching.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a tape bomb rich environment for sure the last couple of days. You get a buy side tape bomb on like some good news that just gets brick walled. Then you get a sell side tape bomb on some bad news that gets brick walled. And, we've got a constructive session here. And I think what's most constructive about this for now is the fact that, I think we had a headline that, Iran was rejecting the ceasefire. We sold off hard and didn't really get anywhere. So we'll see how today goes. But, that to me is a bullish sign. I mentioned Monday that, I don't like these rips like we got. I don't see that as being bullish. And what is bullish to me is, seeing if and where the pullback is defended. And we saw some very good buying, I thought, yesterday on NQ, like mid 100s, 24 100s, and then on ES, kind of right around 6,600, just a little bit below. Seemed like some pretty good buying to me. The only question was that just, Barron loading his calls for this move and, he's sold them already? Or is it buyers looking for continuation higher? Regardless, I mean, we basically have a 4-day balance from my perspective. So you've got Friday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. And it's the break of that range that matters most to me. I'm using cash hours basis. I've got NQ up first. And I'll do a little bit of crude. We've got limited time today, and then ES as well. But basically, if you take, on NQ, I think Monday's high and Thursday's high were effectively the same. And then for ES, you had a slightly higher high on Monday. But basically taking out, let's just say Monday's high with continuation, that looks like a balance break to the upside. And I think that's very constructive, especially coming off. I mean, keep in mind, basically a quick sweep of the November low, which is, again, range low until proven otherwise, big picture range low until proven otherwise. So that is potentially be constructive and be a low against which longs can work. If we get this 4-day balance break to the downside, obviously, taking out Friday's low, down through the November lows, that's going to look terrible, right? So that to me is the big picture. And even with an upside break of that 4-day range, I mean, there's still just a lot overhead to get through, but it would be the first meaningfully constructive sign to me for quite some time. So that's the big picture of what I'm watching. Anything in between, in the middle of that range is just trading, and I expect two-way trading to occur within that range. For NQ, some specific levels within that range, right? So Monday's high was right up at 691, as was Thursday's. So 691, 709, one of my weekly spots. I'm definitely cautious. Really, I mean, this 523 to 543 has very clearly been established as a bit of an upper edge for sellers. We can get excursions past there, right? Say we drive cash through up towards the 600s and then fail back below there. I think that's problematic. But I mean, right now, everything's capped between this 357 to 380, 523 to 543. If we're losing 357 to 380, this overnight low is at a very key spot. I was using 308 to 318 for today's plan. If we're down through there, then I think it's a problem, and it opens a potential retest of yesterday's low. And then all of a sudden, people are a lot less bullish. I don't think you want to see that. Again, given the nature of the buying was good yesterday, you'd want to see them initiate higher, regardless of what these headlines say. And again, thus far, we've seen 2 separate tape bombs this morning that have been absolutely brick walled. So, I mean, that's not a bad look at all. So that's kind of NQ. Big picture, again, watch that 4-day range. My dog's over here barking. That's cool. And same for ES. And you can see it's kind of sandwiched between those spots. ES, same picture. Again, you've got Monday's high up there, 6704, basically. And for both ES and NQ, I would add that if we pop, Monday's high and then fail back into range, that has the potential to be quite bearish. I mentioned on the weekly that I get really, really cautious, really anywhere up here, 66, 89, 92, all the way up to this 67, 40 to 46 level. And then we still have an RTH gap up at 67.60 to 67.64. So it's not like it's all clear just because we're above, Monday's high. But if we can actually sustain a bit above Monday's high, then I would probably be looking for 67.60 to 67.64, mindful of these spots in between. I'm just very, very wary. Sellers, they have a lot of room to work with, right? I mean, if you covered Friday's low, then you can reload wherever the hell you want. And frankly, if you didn't take profit at Friday's low, you probably need to be slapped in the face. So I think there is plenty of room for sellers to work here. But it would be very, very constructive to break that 4-day range to the upside. We've got a spot 40 to 43 that I was using as a daily level for the last couple of days. That broadly seems to be well bid. Call it yesterday's high if you want on both NQ and ES. If that's sustaining, we've got a true gap up. And we've talked many, many times about how to trade true gap up. So the last thing you want to see is a big gap up and crap. That would obviously be a terrible look. It's got to get back through this overnight low. Would be a perfect spot for both ES and NQ, I would say. But that's definitely not something you want to see. You want to see a true gap up and go, assuming we do open above yesterday's high. Continue to see tape bombs to the sell side get brick walled by buyers. That's very constructive. We haven't traded a single minute of cash, so you can't just look at a couple of pre-market interactions between buyers and sellers and decide how the day is going to go. But again, so far it's been very constructive, and you want to continue to see that. When I see these aggressive sell side tape bombs, especially coming off of a high, that's not bearish to me necessarily, right? That's kind of bullish if they get bought. If I see buy side tape bombs into a high that doesn't go anywhere, then that's bearish to me because buyers are initiating at poor location and getting brick walled, right? So, so far, I mean, you're seeing what you want to see. We're definitely, obviously, everybody's going to be watching crude. So I will pull up crude real quick. Similar levels, got that same 91.69 to 93.32 spot. I think I had it as 93.07 maybe to start the week. But basically what we got yesterday, this is dirty and I missed this. I wish I had not missed this trade. But you have those pre-market single prints from Monday, and crude basically peaked into there, and then the news comes, right? So it's classic. You get a perfect technical trade setup, news hits right at that spot, and it has dumped. So again, I mentioned really for 2 weeks that below this range, I think that equities can have a supportive bid. Back above this range was sustaining back through and filling these pre-market singles from Monday. I think you'll see weakness from equities, but so far, we've been able to see a consistent and persistent bid to equities as long as crude has remained below there. So that was a nasty, dirty trap. Would have loved to take part in that, but I was not looking at crude. So that's going to be to me something to watch for the rest of this week, for next week. Call it 93.32 on crude back over there, and I think equities can break down. So who knows what the news is going to be, obviously, but the market so far seems to be shrugging off, kind of we're not going to have a ceasefire anymore. So we'll see how today goes. I will flip back to NQ for just 1 minute. So you can see what's happened is we have these big overnight or pre-market, I should say, single prints, just like we did on crude, but to the downside for NQ and ES. We have those for Monday. And, every time we've dipped in there, we've dipped just a little bit lower. We found reactive bids. There's still a lot of prices that weren't even traded that morning. That's sort of some structure that you'd like to see repaired. But if sellers can't get it done, they can't get it done. So again, big picture, just call it Monday's high. Sustain above there is a pretty good look. I'd be very, very cautious of a failed upside break of that range. That to me could be a swing short for new lows. But the key spots to then watch. So let's say we come out and we sweep out 691s. Maybe we're even all the way up to 769s or something like that, right? Is very clearly going to be this 523 to 543 spot on NQ, and then 357 to 380. So watch for those failed breaks. I do get very, very cautious up here, anywhere near Monday's high, but sustaining above there is a good look. So I think buying dips is reasonably safe here. They've proven, right, that we're able to brick wall some of these sell side tape bombs. Just be careful chasing rips, and then watch for that to change during cash, right? Because again, we haven't traded a single minute of cash. So if all of a sudden the dip's not getting bought, then that starts to be a problem. So add like 308 to 318 on top of these weekly levels that I've got here for today, basically the overnight low. You don't want to see any traction through the overnight low on either ES or NQ. They're both at very, very key spots. That opens a retest of yesterday's low, and then all of a sudden we're far less bullish than we all were this morning, I suppose.
Yeah, it feels like one of those days for sure. I'm surprised you weren't watching oil. You're the one who told us you think you're trading NQ, but you're really trading crude. So I guess the moral of the story is we got to keep crude up on our screens at all time, Pharm.
That's absolutely right. Yeah, I decided I was done for the day, and that was a big whoops yesterday. So that would have been a glorious trade. Wow. And obviously, the news hit afterwards, and you got a million points. But yeah, big spot. So we'll keep watching that spot.
You live to fight another day. All right, Pharm. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Just a quick recap. You're all in it, looks like a sort of constructive day. Pharm just saying buy the dips, but watch out for the rips. 50% of you are bullish. The rest of you are split. So there's a fair amount of caution, which sounds like it's warranted. And Donny Phillips, for those who are just coming in, great segment. Go back and watch it if you didn't. Constructive on June bond contracts, does not think central banks are going to be able to raise rates at all. That was super interesting. And once again, we're dodging headlines. All right, everybody. Up next, we've got Trade the Open with Kane and Leo. Have a great day.
Good morning.
Good morning, beautiful.
How you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Not bad. Not bad. Market's a bit janky, but we live to fight another day.
The
I
markets
guess.
are marketing.
Yeah, they're doing something right now. Should we start with the prop segment? I think it's always best.
Well, should we see how the chat's doing today?
Oh yeah, we always skip over the chat and go straight to prop.
Yeah.
Chat, how we doing?
How are we doing?
Thanks, Maggie. Fiber update. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I didn't get to see the vote on who's bullish and bearish. Does somebody have a summary of the chat here? What was the vote?
What was the vote?
They had a poll, every morning. I actually come on every morning. I like the stream. Oh, the poll is still up. Okay. So I come on every morning. I like the stream. And then I just say that I'm bullish. You know why? Because on all time frames that are higher than, a day, it's bullish. It's always bullish. War is bullish. Peace talks are bullish. Sometimes we're trading oil. Sometimes we're trading NVIDIA. Sometimes we're trading, who knows what.
We're all trading oil, like Pharm said.
Well, we
Right
are
now.
until we're not.
Yeah.
Those correlations do break, and I think that you have to also be, 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out. Because the minute that correlation breaks, then all of a sudden you're taking trades that maybe you shouldn't be taking.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I tweeted about this last week. I got absolutely smacked by oil last week. It was just not
touched
fun.
you personally.
It reached into my bank account and took the lot. Not the lot, but took a lot. Took a decent chunk away from me.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So I didn't get into this sell, but overall, I think ES took previous day high. Every time ES takes previous day high and this move down, it's pretty much marks the top of the day. What's really changed? Okay, peace talks. Well, the street's still closed, so until otherwise, I'm looking to sell it. That's my thoughts. What's your thoughts?
Objectively speaking, if you look at the higher time frame profile here, we have rejected every major low volume area up here. This was the low volume node. This is a rolling profile, so we only have the last 4 weeks. We rejected here on this retest of this volume profile. LVN.
Your mobile app is in the middle of your screen. You know that right now.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about this.
Oh, you're talking about the right? Okay, yeah. I just didn't want you. I couldn't see your mouse for a second.
Yeah. And then we are retesting from below now the 520s, which is a very prominent LVN, and it's also the monthly value area low
And it's right around
Um,
that daily high as well.
it's
Yeah.
around that same level. So I'm a
Lots of
little
reasons.
I'm a little more bearish here in this particular spot than I would be bullish. Um, so that would be where I stand. But zoom out. I know some of my phone app is in the way, but we've been in the same range for since February 11th, and we're still in it. So we're currently at the bottom of the range. So there's kind of two sides to the argument here,
Yeah.
regardless of what's happening from a narrative perspective.
Yeah. I guess as your screen's up, nice segue. Why is your phone on your screen?
Yeah, so we were just going to go through the NinjaTrader mobile app. This is the preferred route for anybody that's on NinjaTrader or Trade-of-8, NinjaTrader Prop, Trade-of-8 Prop. And the cool thing is that you can actually see the way this works and sync. So I'm on a Lucid Prop account right now. But you have the ability to pull up a chart, look at different time frames. Like I can go to the 10-minute, the 30-minute, very clean. Only thing I would want, NinjaTrader, if you're listening, is let's get that dark mode, because this is super bright at 2 a.m. Ask Salma, she would know. They have a super DOM, so you can just literally pull up the DOM if you feel like you can scalp the order book on a mobile device. I cannot, but the data is definitely there and available. Then you have your details tab, which is this. And obviously you can go look at your other markets here. I can pull up the micro S&P. You can add a few indicators even, so like the volume, some SMAs. You could add more, the built-in indicators that NinjaTrader has. And this is all native for any Trade-of-8 connection or NinjaTrader connection, etc., can use NinjaTrader mobile,
Yep.
especially if you have NinjaTrader Prop. And then you also have the lockout feature, which is right here. So you can lock out for the end of the day. So I could do, until 4 p.m. I could do 15-minute lockout, an hour. I could even do a custom lockout here. I'm not going to do that because I'm going to trade this account today, but just to kind of show, or the point is that you can actually use ATM strategies, which is basically OCO brackets. So like right here, if I was, thinking I'm bearish here, I could just, put my entry here and you can see it immediately pull up on the chart, which is cool because, if you're going to get into a position, on the go, and then you pull up to your desk, you can now manage that position from your desk. So like, for example, I can flatten out this trade on my desk and you see that it gets out of the trade on my chart. So it's totally integrated. Kind of that experience is seamless across, NinjaTrader, Trade-of-8, Trade-of-8 Prop, NinjaTrader Prop, etc. So just kind of wanted to go through that quick demonstration. And this is going to be the preferred way to connect to your accounts moving forward, is the NinjaTrader mobile. And I know that we've talked about it a lot. You've talked about it on Twitter, and not everybody is aware. So, hopefully after just kind of seeing, like, this is a much better experience, in my opinion, than the Trade-of-8 app. And I think you also agree with that as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, I use the Trade-of-8 app probably for most of my prop career, right? It was just like a way that I could manage positions on the move, because for the longest time, there wasn't like a trade copier that I could follow everything. And the reality is although Trade-of-8, the Trade-of-8 app was okay for managing positions, actually being able to trade on there was really difficult. And the error was in the chair, not in the phone, that's for sure. But the app definitely didn't make it easier, where I think anyone can really open it. If you've opened a chart on any app before and you open the NinjaTrader app, it's pretty much seamless, right? Like you said, it's the same. Okay, it's a bit more of a squashed view, but you're able to move your orders on your chart. You can look in the DOM. You can go in there and put an order in the DOM. So yeah, and also it will, if you lock out some of your prop accounts, it will also lock you out there as well. So you'll be able to check if you're locked out when it comes back on, etc. So I guess that the key thing, and we spoke about this loads just between you and I, is that I think a lot of people don't realize that okay, what happens on TraderVate also happens on NinjaTrader, which also happens on NinjaTrader Mobile. I think we just wanted to highlight that because a lot of people get tripped up when they're like, how do I connect to NinjaTrader? What are my logins to NinjaTrader? I already have a TraderVate account. They're the same. They're literally the
Yeah,
same.
exactly
They're
the
just
same.
different looking glasses into the same thing most of the
Mm.
time. So yeah. Anything else from a tech POV before I cover off the very boring non-tech POV this week?
Yeah, the one of the questions in the chat was the phone and desktop app can run concurrently at the same time. Yes, of course. You just saw that on screen. We took a trade on mobile and it showed up on my chart. So you have the ability to run those at the same time or independently, just however you want. There's no issues with concurrent connections or anything like that.
I think just standard across the board. TraderVate has, and again, I don't know if this is actually specific to NinjaTrader, but TraderVate has a 2 limit connection per thing, so you can only be connected to your account on 2 separate devices.
Okay, good to know. Yeah,
and also the copy trader takes up one of them. So if you have a copy trader logged in and you're on your laptop, and then you try and log in on your phone, then you will get an error. It'll kick one of them off. So if you're not aware of that, then definitely don't go logging into like every single app or etc. But why would you be logged into your mobile if you're sat at your desk and you can be logged into your PC? Log out of your PC so you don't get kicked out of your copy trader. Just a general rule because there are API limits and and connection limits, so just be aware of them. Because you will figure them out eventually, and you will figure them out at the time that you don't want to figure them out. So, yeah. Okay. Is that it from you, sir?
yes.
Great. Segue from you then. Lucid, you were trading a Lucid account. Lucid announced $100 million payout milestone, which is pretty incredible considering that they've been going for just over a year now. To put that into context, other firms take closer to 2 to get to that level. So I think it really shows the monumental growth that Lucid have been doing. And again, on the same subject of Lucid, I don't know if you saw this, but AJ dropped a bit of a truth bomb on Twitter. He actually was responding to someone and I caught it, but he revealed that 95% of live traders blow their accounts, which is not surprising for me, but I think it would surprise a lot of people to know that, out of 100 people, 95 people that end up in live, people that have successfully gone through evaluations, funded stages, got to the point of, taking money from these prop firms, getting to a live environment, to the point because they've made so much or they've hit the milestones, and then 95% of them blow up. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think that just illustrates the point that, trading live after going through sim is not the big leagues necessarily. I think it's just another phase. It's the next phase in becoming a trader and learning how to trade. Just because you've done well in sim doesn't mean you're going to ultimately do well in live. And so I think the best firms, and my view has changed on this quite a bit, is that the best firms out there from a live standpoint are going to enable you or give you structure to be able to fail in live, so to speak, and be able to come back at some point.
Yeah.
Because I think, you've demonstrated the ability to trade at least, with some level of consistency in sim. And so when you do get moved to live, the fear I think that a lot of traders have is that when they do go to move to live, is that this is the end, right? And in reality, it's not the end if you have a firm that supports you along that path. So live trading is not the big leagues, although it is the place you do ultimately want to be. I think it is the next stage in the evolution of becoming a trader.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, from a business perspective, prop is an entry to the market, right? It's a learning mechanism. It's also a way of gaining capital that you don't necessarily have for a fraction of the price, but also just being 100% transparent is it also has a really bad downward spiral if you don't treat it with the respect, right? It's really easy to pay $100, $200 for a 100K account that you can make 20 grand on in however many times. Like that temptation is a real factor for a lot of people. So just want to highlight that. But back to the main point of prop being that gateway, that entry path to live trading, right? Everyone, you know, when you get into trading, you think if I had 100 grand and I made $1,000 every day, I'd be set for life, make 30 grand a month. Like, cool. But the reality is not many people actually do walk away at $1,000, $500, you know, like the whole thing, and live really, I guess, extrapolates that out because you get the world as your oyster. You can turn this, you know, $5,000 on 5 accounts, 25 grand into $1 million and 90% of it's yours. Yeah, but the reality is you're most likely going to lose it. So you have to treat it with respect. And the risk management side of that, I guess, is the most important, which I think, you know, a lot of the props are now focusing on and helping traders manage their risk and do the right things. But, you know, with that overwhelming failure rate, props actually have to, you know, give you a route back to live because, you know, we've all had it. I've had it, you know, bad days of the markets. My last week and a half have been absolutely crap. I couldn't catch a winner if you paid me, you know, like if I got a live account in the last 2 weeks, I would have lost it, you know, if I would have just not managed risk correctly, which I probably wouldn't have, you know, the truth. So, you know, ultimately, I think there has to be a route back, but also I think a lot of people just don't respect it right now. They get there, they want to just quickly turbo it into $1 million and they lose it, and I think that adds to the statistics. So, you know, I'm all for prop doing more healthy hand holding, especially for more beginner traders that have got there, you know, on a couple of tries. I think it's good, but at the same time, you give someone the keys to the Ferrari, and suddenly the Ferrari is crashed on the driveway. You know, so
that's a really good analogy, actually.
Yes, literally. So on the subject of live trading, I think probably one of the more famous firms for their live environment, Take Profit Trader. Some of you would have seen on Twitter that they have started reviewing accounts a bit more aggressively. I'll give my opinion on it in a second, but you would have seen that multiple traders have been banned, either for alleged hedging or algorithmic trading with a bot. What's my opinion on this? My opinion is that the evidence that's been presented is not great right now. Take Profit Trader, obviously a good firm. I think that they're, you know, adding in some smarter layer tools, developing those. I think there are a few things that might have slipped through the cracks where people that trade probably more irregularly than everyone else gets identified as a bot by the seams of things. I would like to see more development on that than anything else, because I think a lot of people are actually getting maybe unfairly banned. I think it's easy to say that, you know, cheaters are always going to get caught, but I would also like to see the evidence, you know, like AJ happily, brazenly just says, look, this is the proof. It's all been redacted. We know it's you, blah, blah. I would like to see some more evidence like that from TPT. I know they don't normally get involved in the social battles, but I think the metrics that they've given, you took too many trades based on your trading pattern or whatever, like that doesn't necessarily quantify you as a algorithmic or bot trader. So,
well, and one of the criteria was if you have more than 350K accounts, was like you would be, that's one of the scoring mechanisms for being a bot.
I've only ever bought TPT 150K accounts only, and always 5.
Yeah. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. Yeah.
But anyways, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Don't worry. It's fine. And then last but not least, the firm we always love to bring up when we can. Issues hit with Micro Gold and CL over at Top Step. They halted them for reasons unknown. I don't know if they're back yet. That's the truth. I haven't checked. I just noticed it in the back end of last week that they halted that. There wasn't issues anywhere else, and I think we will end it on that.
Perfect.
Chat, how we doing? Market is so manipulated at the moment. I would have loved to have sold this 4-hour high. ES took out that daily high, and then failed to take out this 4-hour high. I think this is a great sell. The reality is I would like to see it retrace back up somewhere into these 500s so I can look for another sell. Yeah, sad we missed this, and I mean you were on the phone, but
Yeah, I got yelled at because he was listening to me ramble on versus take this short.
yeah, that is true, chat. Actually, I missed the short because of Leo.
He blames it missing a trade on me. Unreal.
Well, actually, I answered my phone, and all of a sudden I stepped away from my laptop. I come back and I see this big downward candle that's gone down 100 and something points, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, this is crazy. I'm just coping, chat. I think. Well, I don't think I know.
This is Wednesdays is trading with the open with Leo and Kane. It's also therapy for Kane.
Yeah, it's true, chat. It's true. It's true.
We do have a little bit of a gap up this morning. So, for me, gap opens are, I watch the open. If we push away from the gap aggressively, I'm going to trade in that direction.
Sorry, repeat that. So if we push away from the
gap, we are opening above yesterday's high.
Yeah.
So if the market opens and we make a directional open right out of the right off the bat, I'm going to trade in that direction, in the direction longs. If it struggles to do anything, I'll hold off on longs for sure. And then if I get a chance to get short back into the gap fill, I would.
Yeah. What the fuck happened at 4 o'clock yesterday, chat?
Whoa.
Sorry.
Language.
Sorry. I don't mean it to offend. I mean it to emphasize.
I really don't know. That is a wild move. We've had so many crazy moves. What is this? Does anyone know?
Peace talks. Trump happened. There we go. Who would have guessed?
Got it.
Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed?
As somebody who pays zero attention to that, it's good to know.
Ceasefire.
Great. So but now the ceasefire is over.
Is it over? How long was it
is
for?
Is it on or is it over?
1 month. So we come back on the 24th of April.
A 1 month ceasefire. Not confirmed, rejected. So nobody has a clue.
Okay, socials are full of payouts. How do these guys fake in payouts? CFD and futures? I couldn't tell you. I haven't needed to do that for a while. To be honest, I've stopped just posting on Twitter.
For a while?
I hate it. Yeah, I've stopped posting payouts on Twitter for a while. Is what I meant. Yeah, I've stopped faking them. Yeah.
That was just funny.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you caught me, chat. Yeah, I've stopped posting payouts on Twitter. They don't do anything for anyone. Actually, it's more negative than it is positive, and I'm only posting them for myself. I want the attention, and I don't want to feed into that anymore. Truth with Kane. Therapy with Kane on Wednesdays. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, I don't see this. This is a small gap. I don't know if it's just like the gap here is just so ever slightly a gap. That is ES gapping up too.
It's not really. It's ever so slightly a gap. I mean, it's what 50 points.
Yeah, I mean, MQ can do that in a minute or 15 seconds. It's no problem.
Whoa, chat. We need to be very clear. The apex count was not 150k. It was 130k. Okay, let's be very clear on this. I don't want to get wrapped up in 3 months. Kane, how is the $250,000 live apex count going? It's not going great, actually. That's the truth. I've been on a bit of a losing streak. Been down risking, but I got slipped the other day on oil. That kind of took a chunk out of it. Wasn't massive compared to my live account. That was actually disgustingly hurtful. But I would say from the 150k, we're back down to about 120-ish. Do it maybe a bit above. Haven't checked it yet. I'm trying not to obsess on the P&L. Just trying to do the trading. Joel, I do post my payouts for you. I actually tag you in them. And J Black Mountain, you finally admitted it. I admit that I post everything on my social media for me. And for Leo and Joel. That's it.
I don't really post much on. I should probably get back in the game.
Kane, have you tried having Leo log into your Apex to trade? Yeah. If it wasn't for Leo, the account would be gone. He's been holding me. He's been holding me up by the scruff of my neck.
Do you think they would get mad if we were on stream and I traded your account on live?
Yes, I think they would fucking murder me.
Let's try it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's try it.
Jay Black Mountain said, "Don't get back into it." I mean, if you don't like my tweets, you can just unfollow me. You don't have to. You don't have to pay attention. Yeah, you literally just ignore my tweets. You don't want me to tweet.
My bias on NQ is down, Thomas, because if I look at this whole move down and I mark out where the daily candle took out the previous and what that meant for the market in this entire move so far, you would have got smacked here on this move where we gapped up on Wednesdays with FOMC, I believe. And then the rest of the time, as you can see, your daily highs kind of mark the top. So we're around here. I'm actively looking to short off of these daily highs right now. Until proven otherwise, that's my plan.
Okay, chat. We need to get something out of the way before the market opens.
What is it?
There's quite a few of you hanging out with us. If you could just hit the like button, give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down. I'm not hating. If you hate watching the show and you're just violently just rage watching, give us a thumbs down. It's fine. We can handle it. And also make sure you subscribe because we are 2,000 people away from 200K. And what's going to happen when we hit 200K is Kane is going to gift me a Rolex Wimbledon, right? Isn't that the one?
200K likes on a single stream? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
No. 200K subscriptions to NinjaTrader. So 2,000 more subscribers will hit the 200K mark.
So we're gonna gain an additional 200,000 subscribers.
No, Kane, you're not actually listening, and
I think I am.
I appreciate that.
Okay, right.
I appreciate.
Explain it to me one more time.
To me. And after we get 2,000 more subscribers to the NT Live YouTube channel, you're going to give me a Wimbledon.
Okay, so let me repeat back to you what you just said. After we get 2,000 more subscribers to the YouTube NinjaTrader Live, I'm going to give you a Wimbledon. That's what I just said a minute ago.
No, you said 200,000.
Yeah, what did you say?
2,000.
I think you also said 200,000.
No, to get to 200,000.
Yeah, but you didn't say that.
The math is okay. We're at 198,000 right now, Kane.
Yeah, I know your point.
You gave me a Wimbledon. Like, this is not hard.
Let me think about it.
He's gonna make me do it, chat.
I just spoke to Deli via our brainwaves, and he said he has one sitting in his drawer that he can give you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anyways,
AKB, I don't think it's got anything to do with the money. I think it's more of a joke. And me and Leo are friends, so I might buy him a watch one day. Who knows?
I will not. The only way that I would respond to that type of behavior is to respond in kind. So that's what would happen.
What do you mean?
If you bought me a watch, I would have to buy you a watch. I'm not
Oh,
gonna
no,
just
no,
let
you
you
could
buy me a
never.
watch.
I would, you know what I'd do? Well, I won't tell you what I'll do because then you would know. There you go.
So tell me what you would do.
No. Leo, it's so cool. Now you're getting one from Kane and Ellie.
Oh shoot. I am for those that don't know, I am a huge watch enthusiast. My collection is so vast that I don't even have a single watch. Not one. Actually, I do. I lied. I have a Garmin that is a watch. We have a few seconds until the open. So why don't we kick it off?
Garmin have watches. They do. They're really good for like tracking steps and like where you are on the golf course and other things. Garmin doesn't look great with the tux. Is my chart lagging or is NQ not moving?
NQ's moving. I'm going to take a long here.
Are you
I'm just
gonna
looking for
gap up and
this
go?
gap and go.
Yeah.
The market's strong. It's kind of at a strong open. I'm going with what I said I was going to do.
Fair. Plan the trade, trade the plan. I I hate it, but I hope it plays out for you. Leo, can you get NT to add lockout by count, not by prop group?
Oh, that's coming very soon.
Very soon.
I can't say when because I'll get in trouble, but very soon. Oh, come on.
Just for context, right? The ES Open is 11 points, NQ is 44. ES is actually is already playing ball way above the high, almost back up towards that 4-hour high.
Really?
Oh yeah. I would say that
That's
ES
good.
is trading at like 24.508s right now, like equivalent to NQ.
Just need NQ to catch up then.
Yeah, I'm with you. I want to see a spike here. A spike into 24.500s and sell it back up down here.
Yeah.
Maybe even here. Rakesh indicator is confirmed green, guys. What did he say? Rakesh, ES going higher than NQ, so buy NQ. That isn't how that works.
All right. I got one off for, I think, 15. I'm just going to trade this cautiously because I really hate buying gap ups. But
Yep.
and this, I don't know, this market open. This is not a strong open. Like it is a bullish open, but it's not like we should be going, right?
Oh yeah.
I don't really want to wait around
Agreed.
and wait and just hang out in the chop.
Yeah. Never normally like fixed risk to reward, like 1.5R to 2. As soon as that's on the table, I just take it off. I'm a little bit greedier in my personal account. Made more money doing it that way, but also have given quite a lot of money back doing it that way. So
we are just gonna put in a fat volume node here, and then take me out. Are they gonna take me out?
they're gonna cliff ski it, as Guy would say. They grabbed you.
There we go.
That is a lot of fucking selling. That is a lot of selling. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay, I could sell this here.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit risky, but I like it. And I could add to it as well.
Hmm. I took one off at like 16 points.
Yeah, 20 points is like your normal get out of one, right?
Hmm. What are we doing here? They came to stop me out. I feel like I'm watching intently for a very choppy open auction here.
Yeah.
Interestingly, the overnight low and the overnight high are also the same areas as the V range high and low. So very much so points of interest. If we sweep one of these levels, I would be looking for my main trade there would be look for a reversal, not a continuation. If the reversal trade doesn't work, then you can basically flip to continuation mode after that. But I would default to looking for some type of reversal trade off of these 540s.
Ooh. Go
Now
on.
they went.
If ES takes this high, I could take a grab at one here.
The French New Wave, please. What am I missing? Still swinging by to here to show love. Thanks, Fractal. Been hitting up Asia into London all week. Has been going very well. That's awesome. And you don't have to trade New York. Are
Yeah.
you on the other side of the pond, Fractal? I'm pretty sure. Isn't he in like UK or London or something?
I think he lives further into Europe. I'm not
Oh,
100%
okay.
sure.
And they really did stop me out to run this thing.
Yeah, they did. That sucks. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, Cyprus. He said Cyprus the other week. Yeah. Okay. I like this trade right now. It's an area that I would have liked to have been short from earlier. ES took out the high. You've seen this orange line right here. So ES took out the high. So it's like a good re-offer area for me. If we can get back down here and back through some of this, I can look to add maybe like here. They'll bring my entry to like somewhere around here, maybe even like here. Ideally, what I'd want is I'd want to see a break below this. I'd want to be positioned so that my entry is here, and I can just break even it, and kind of go from there. If they go above, it's not the end of the world. But ultimately, the closer we get to 10, the more I want another look. So if we get to 10 and we're still up here, I'll try and get out of it, or at least go break even. But we're 22 minutes away from that. We're 8 minutes after the open, so
Yeah. There's a lot of selling up here in these 520s, but the bid's refreshing. So I want to wait until these levels up here get taken out.
yeah. ES is giving me a really nice like short setup here. If ES can get back below
I see what
78,
you're talking about. Yeah.
So like that's kind of that also, that's just an area that I would look to add on to. If ES can close below 78 and then add and then go there, I would look to just trade ES but on NQ. That would
Yeah.
be my trade. Spitting back out of that area I want to see fail. Like if we look at the previous hour, right, or the previous hours, we're at the high of this hourly range, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's a good area.
Mhm.
Plus some divergence of types. So yeah, ES is finally breaking below 677. So if we get pretty good closure below it, at least a point, I could look to add into NQ on some sort of reoffer and then go.
Bulls are definitely in the order book.
Okay, so it tags 77. I want to see a bit of a better tag so I have a chance to actually add. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna add one here.
Snag that. Okay, so you're building a short position here.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to see it go back above the high. Like it has to respect this move down, because if not, and it gets back above here, then I wouldn't like that. I'd give it a little bit of room. But yeah, this is like an area I want to see respected. Like my actual working stop loss right now is if ES takes out the current high of day. Takes that out, I'll cut it wherever it is. Doesn't matter. I've got this stop in here on NQ because I don't want to get caught in some like short squeeze or whatever.
Yeah, I mean these highs are very weak. There's not a great amount of excess. We have, high here, 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 and here, all at the same level. And so this area is, obviously it's resistance, but they're kind of primed for kind of a run through it.
Yeah.
So I see your point there. I actually don't mind. I don't know. I don't really mind looking at a short here. There's tons of selling. I like this. I like the trade-off of ES.
Yeah. Yeah, it stays like this. I really wish I trade ES, but we're
I
about
don't
to get
think
some
you
news
should
on
ever
Iran.
say that
Expect
again,
some
Kane.
volume. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sized aggressively, so let's work out our risk, our actual risk.
I'm gonna take a short here with you. I'm in from 09. Just saw a wave of selling just hit and just wanted to jump in it.
Yeah. It's nice. This reoffer on ES is exactly how I want it to play out. It just needs to now break back below 77s. And I think we could start to get some move back down towards and through the open. And if we get through the open, then I
Gap
think
fill,
we're
baby.
Then we're chilling, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take a couple off here at 20.
Yeah, it makes sense. Great entry.
Thanks.
NQ, NDX, QQQ. The only order flow I use is Leo's chart on Wednesdays. That's it, more or less. Like you guys don't see it, but
The only order flow Kane uses is Leo.
Yeah, it's just Leo. So like I have Leo Zoom up because obviously we speak on Zoom, so I see his chart on Zoom, so I can see what he sees real time. That's basically all I look at when I look at it. I could download Leo's NinjaTrader configuration. He would also set it up for me. The reality is I'm fucking lazy. Sorry, chap. And plus, I have Leo on speed dial. Like, quite literally, we speak all day. So,
It's also true.
Khan, no, I actually closed down our Discord, which was our live trading room. So yeah, I closed it down. So no, you watch me here every Wednesday and every other Tuesday. More that's
Okay,
how
so
it
we're
works
hitting
out.
this OR mid. I'm gonna take one off here.
Yeah, I don't want to see it respect here either. Go
Maybe
break
two,
even.
because this is technically a long setup because we've broken out of the OR. We're testing the OR mid. So this traditionally would be a trade that I would look for a long. So that's why I'm gonna take profit on these shorts and just move my stop down here. I'm actually expecting this to break through the opening range and
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
go for the gap fill.
Yeah. I'm break even. If I was in more, I'd probably cut some, especially considering my week last week. But the reality is I'm in two, and two is more or less like my runner size. So I would just hold on to this for as, find logical areas I don't want to see it trail, and just stay in it. And if we get back up here, probably wrong. I would at least want to see it trade, but yeah, like 420s before I even think about closing it. All the haters can suck it. Look, listen, Leo will vouch for this. I know he will. If you've been in this game long enough, like, you understand that you're gonna have swings in your trading, up and down, right? So the reality is that when other people are doing really well because they trade expansions or they trade trending markets, I typically do really bad. But when everyone else is struggling like really really hard with ranges or reversals out of, you know, from lows and stuff, I typically do well. I know Leo would do well in those times. So
Yeah.
like, I'm not one of these people that goes on Twitter and starts shitting on everyone else when it's horrible. You know, I may throw the odd like, oh my god, you guys can't trade this. What? That sucks. Like,
You
because
didn't
they do
make money
that.
today? Oh, you should
They do that
stop.
when
You
it's
should
like,
quit trading, bro.
yeah, when it only goes up and every bull's like, um, when your favorite guru consistently tries to short. I've made more money shorting than I've ever trade upwards because the move's quicker, and I can put size on like Pax will say. He's never seen a low he doesn't want to sell, but he doesn't buy a high. So like, it is what it is. And the people that can hate on that or whatever, I just know they haven't been doing this long enough to know that that will happen to them. Karma will hurt. It sucks. It's horrible. But everyone wants to be rich in 2 weeks, 2 months, not 2 years, 10 years. So like, I can have a bad week and be down, an eye-watering amount of money, but I could also have a great week and be up an eye-watering amount of money. If I'm really emotional on both of those, then it's annoying. I literally was trying to long yesterday, and just before like that 150 point squeeze, and I literally was talking to Leo, and I was like, "What the fuck is this market right now? I can't buy a winner. Like, I
Yeah.
actually can't."
I've
So
had those streaks on the stream too. And it's just like, streaming and trading is not easy, and trading itself is not easy. So it's just like, sometimes like we're I'm never here to demonstrate like how badass of a trader I am, or how much money I make or anything like that. I'm just here to talk markets and talk through example trades that I take. Um, and to go like just to go through a couple of streams where it's like, fuck, man, every trade that I take has gone basically nowhere and just can't really get anything going. It is frustrating. Like,
it
even
is frustrating. Yeah.
it's frustrating when it's off screen and just personal because it's just you and you. Even more frustrating when it happens, in the 1 hour that we're on stream, which is 5% of the overall trading that we do. It's just like, you know, I don't know. There's like a certain expectation of people that have where it's like, oh, well, obviously they should always win all of the trades they take on stream because that's why else would they be here? I think it's just
Yeah.
kind of funny.
I don't know. I lose just as much as I win most of the time, you know?
I
My
lose
job is,
more than I win usually,
yeah.
like on a just like a win rate percentage.
Yeah. I saw some crazy stat that was like some of the best algorithmic trading is like 50.02% win rate. Because all they want to know is that 0.2 is gonna work at size with large amounts of money because it's free money then.
Just stop reading the comments. I mean, I would love to stop reading the comments, and I know other streamers that don't really even talk to their like the comments section, the chat, whatever. I want to be engaged with you guys, so like I have to read and like I want to interact. I don't want
Yeah,
this to be I come on and spiel on about whatever.
and
We're getting
newsflash,
a
me and Leo just
person.
speak to each other all day, so
Yeah,
we're
we do.
we we do there's nothing we can say to each other here that's for our benefit, you know. So
Okay, so I'm gonna take one off here for basically 90.
yeah,
And then let's move this to break. Come on, break even.
break. Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah, it's moving
Get that
now. It's
gap
nice.
fill.
Where is
There
the
we
gap
go.
fill?
Right here.
Oh, right here.
We got it. We got him. It's pretty aggressive selling.
Yeah, I'm gonna trail this now. I don't
The
want to see
higher
it come
time
back.
frame here. Yeah.
I'm blocking in like 50 points.
Good trade, man.
Everybody making money, money, money.
Oil has caught a bid again. Yeah, I see that. And the bottom left of my screen down here, I can just see this giant green move from oil. I mean, look, I mean, relatively, oil's at $88. It was 100 last week. It's pretty it's selling off, but these up moves are still good. Am I British? I am British for my sins. Yeah. So
I can't
basically,
tell.
the sad news about this is I didn't get to put like any decent size on it. That's me being really honest. So like, I would like to have been out like a good chunk of my position here, especially with like this sort of setup. Like opening drive, fail through, like this for me should just look to sell off, especially with this 4 hour swing. For those of you who know now, at 10 a.m., I kind of want to stay in this trade for the next 4 hours. So I normally would like lock in a bunch of money here and leave like two on as a runner. I'm only in two, so like it feels a bit weird to close one here. So I'm pretty just gonna leave it on and just trail it. And this is how it's gonna work. And if it comes back and gets me, I lock in 50 points or whatever it will be when we exit. But this is a free trade now, and it is what it is. Dang, it feels okay to be a regular guy. Yeah. What like
What was that?
let me say it like this. The relative money that you lose in your life compared to how much you make in your in your actual job or whatever, like we all go through those relative pains, like that's just the facts.
I was hunting a short on 66.78, and you all shorting NQ was the final help you needed. Nice. Glad that vote of confidence from us helped.
Normally it would be a bad thing. Okay. 66.78. Normally you could have bought those and made money.
I think I'm going to go ahead and cover here based on this reaction. I don't know. Should I let it run?
Well, I mean,
100 points is usually my get the fuck out of the trade.
Yeah, makes sense. 400 ticks is a lot. It's a lot of fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
When it actually ran like closer to 500 at the well over 500 at the low. So,
do you consider RTH session close 4 p.m. EST or 5? Very, very hot take. This is a hard answer for me is 4 p.m. EST.
Yeah, I actually don't think that there is a right answer that ends in 5.
Yeah.
Mainly because like the futures market officially shuts, and most of the, smaller liquid brokers will stop you trading margin products after 4 as well. So
yeah.
at that point, if everyone kind of is agreeing that it closes there, it's actually 4:10, yeah, but that 10 o'clock, that 10 minutes is to let you close everything out. So, yeah.
Well, we didn't take out the overnight high, and
That is a
the overnight
wild
low's
question.
down here. So I think I'm just going to trail this to 40. And if we take out this overnight low, I think I'm going to cover the trade, and then I'm going to use that lockout feature.
Dang, that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, right now this hourly candle looks like shit. So
Does it?
yeah,
Look. Yeah, man,
Look,
that's
opened at
some nice.
48, traded to
Came right up
50,
into those 32s, that low volume area we talked about this morning.
Yeah.
That was good.
If only it could always be this easy, Leo.
I know. Some good, decent amount of selling. I think there's enough momentum that, we can carry this through the overnight low.
Sniper, I think for me, the final target would be like 24.28, 280s, because that's like the opening print of yesterday. If it like slices through there, then maybe, but I actually want to see how 10 a.m. reacts, because right now the hourly chart is actually what matters to me. And when we sell off of 460s, we typically end up either at 330s or 220s. So like they're the main areas I'm looking for reaction. 330s, 220s. Because this current weekly balance from Monday has kind of said 480s trades 220s, and then the last 460s area traded 330s, and we came straight back. So maybe the range is getting a bit tighter. But yeah.
Is Apex getting traded by prop? I have no idea. Kane, do you know?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't know that for sure, but actually no. I think it was it's coming soon. It's on the coming soon page, I think. So
Okay.
unless something happened, that means they're no longer. But I don't know that information. So yeah, I'm just a guy. Research purposes. The answer to your question was no, but it's a weird question.
Wait, what?
He asked that. No, I'm not going to repeat it. But he asked a weird question, and the guys deleted it.
Hmm.
The yellow
Yeah.
boxed area is the opening range, the first 30 seconds of 9:30.
As long as we hold these below 400s,
Yeah, I agree with you.
we're building a volume node here. It's good. It's constructive to the downside because we're building volume, which is, telling us that more people are willing to interact here versus reject these prices. So there's a bit of acceptance happening right now. So this low volume area that separates the bulk of today's volume versus what we're doing right now is kind of the separator. So the edge of that is like the 407s, 410 area. I'd be kind of finger on the trigger, even though I have a stop at 43.
I agree with you. I don't want to get caught in some Newsweek. My stop's at 470s. And if we start accepting above 400s, well, I'll get out of it.
So I want to see this reject. Otherwise, I might eject. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, yeah.
I
think they heard you
That's
loud and
exactly
clear.
what I
They were
want to
like,
see. Yeah.
wait, Leo's going to get out of this trade? Wait, let's sell
Yes.
it. Yeah. to sell it quickly. The market makers are like Leo and Kane are due one. Let's just help them out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
These sellers better
So-
get through this low now, though.
We've been giving them a hard time lately. We're going to, make it a little easier today.
Yeah. They need to get through here, though, because if they don't, it's not a good look. And look
Hey,
at
guys.
that. Then there were 4.
Good morning.
Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Are you sure it's a good morning, Nick? You sound a little rough.
Yeah, his several reasons, but I have been
happened, Nick?
inhaling pollen and dust from my neighbor's construction since my daughter wants to be outside 24/7. So currently have a nice tea from Starbucks.
I feel your pain, brother. I'm sorry. Well,
It's
I
all
don't feel
good.
your pain because I don't have allergies, but
Well,
I know
we can
that
hear
your
it.
pain exists because my wife and the 6-year-old are going through the same thing right now.
It's just like the perfect storm at the perfect time. And it's like, I know I'm not actually sick. This is just from the nasal like drip that's just been happening from all of that dust and stuff. So yeah, it's been fun. Good morning. How everybody doing?
Yeah, good. Just watching this short play out.
Yeah, I was not paying attention this morning because I just am doing other things. And
All right.
I
Can we
missed a
get-
great short.
Can we get it? Can we get the overnight low?
I tried to get back in short on that pop when they just like slammed it back
When I
lower.
was like, oh, they better. I want to see them. hold
Yeah,
this
I was
here.
like, oh, they'll come up and they'll fill some. They did not. They just were like, oh, okay, sure, run it.
Yeah.
I took I longed into that high and I got short with you guys, but I
Yeah.
took everything off as soon as it touched VWAP. I mean, that was one candle, like
Right.
1 minute candle, 60, 70 points down. I was like, I'm taking this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bang.
Leo was long with you, but he got ran out.
They stopped me out.
Yeah,
and
I got in
yeah.
after. I got in after because in the morning I was
Yeah.
like, I don't know. It's a 50-point range. They could poke lower, and then they got stuffed in the 450s.
Mhm.
So I got long the 450s, took it off 517s, and then just flipped
We really
short,
doing this
took
right
that
now?
other
What
70.
What the hell? What is this?
What?
They're really going to hold this low?
Yes, apparently.
So
We are going to
disgusting.
front run the V range and the overnight low to not hit the stat just to piss off everybody.
No, I think they trade it.
No, they're going to sell it here.
They're gonna trade it. I'm gonna trade it.
XY is going to force it down.
I literally told myself too, I was like, after the 2 trades earlier, I was like, I'm done. There's never a day where you get like 140 points with 2 1-minute bars. And then now I'm like, but it does look like it's gonna go lower.
But it does.
It does,
But
though,
it does.
doesn't it?
It doesn't
I-
look like it's going lower.
We got 2 150 back-to-back bars yesterday. Up and down.
I'm like waiting for this bid to step off, but I also think they might do what they did earlier where they just slam price and miss me, but I'm gonna have to live with that.
Yeah. They're leaving some really nasty highs and lows here. Like
Yeah.
if you look over to the left, we have the same low 3 times. We have the same highs like 4 times. It's just like they're really having fun.
Josh Planham goes, "Sorry, don't worry, guys. We haven't had a headline in like 45 seconds. We're due."
This
coming.
is true.
Yeah, it's very true. Scalper's paradise, I guess.
Wait, did I miss a line from Ren that says they will end the war at a time of their own choosing?
Who said that?
Iran on
Oh, I didn't
Press
see that.
TV. I don't know who specifically, but that was a statement on Financial Juice.
That's funny.
That sounds like
Okay,
something
well,
Trump would say, to be honest.
I just got stopped out on that short.
Maybe they're trying to play his game.
Part of the deal.
Let's get a little higher here.
Yeah, the thing is I okay, I'm out, but I would like to get back in, to be honest. If they can
You guys
show
are still
us.
in it, right?
No, I just got out.
I'm still in
Yeah,
it.
I'm still looking for it.
I
Might take a
may
minute.
actually look for an ad.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a half bad spot right here.
Seller 02, 402. Trading above them.
Selling.
Yeah, I kind of want to reoffer 420s.
All right,
I don't think they're going to do it.
I'm in 4 now. I want to see those O2s now flush.
It's a strong 5-minute candle coming up in there. See if I can get a little bit more on this.
Yes, 420 time would be great, Mark. But Marcus, I don't know if they're going to give it to us.
I hope not.
I also hope not, because I got back in and I had my stop loss at 15. So if they
But,
run this,
I mean, 420s up to 440s.
bid.
I could see us. I mean, even higher, back up to the OR mid. Like you could see them stepping in there too.
Yeah.
So
There's still
don't
an
be,
O2 seller here.
if we get over like 400s, 410s here, don't be the first person to step in front of it. Wait for it to settle and see if we go a little higher. There we go.
I'll get out of that. They can have it.
They nabbed it right at that swing low, 2-330s, huh?
It's going to be right at my line in the sand here for this trade. I added again. So my average now is 424. And if they push up again, I'll just get out and look for a reentry. So it looks like they're trying to do that right now.
ES looks like fucking shit.
I'm going to try to get filled. Let's see.
There we go.
Nope.
Trying to add one for 12. I'm going to put this down. 408.
So these break these 0-0s again.
They are okay.
Bummer.
Well, ES is very weak in comparison.
All right, I'm going to take some of these ads off. So I'll have 3 left from the 20s.
Damn.
Whoa.
Responsive bid right off the previous day high again.
They actually came back and filled my ad. Sometimes you get lucky.
Sometimes
come
you
on.
get lucky.
Like we're not
Sometimes
going
you
to
get, I was like, I don't think they're coming back, but I'm not moving it. I want 08s.
Good cover on my part, I guess. Just peeling off and covering
I hope
the
not.
taking the profit.
I hope not.
I already
That's
got
enough
stopped out
line.
once. Let me see if I can do this again.
No, Mark, I haven't locked out yet. I will after this trade. I'm just trying to play this, maximize this opportunity here.
I have never seen the lockout feature on the NinjaTrader.
Well, it's
app.
not on a NinjaTrader platform yet, but we showed it this morning on the mobile app.
Got it. Okay.
So I was
I was
going to
say
that.
I haven't seen it there on the the main NinjaTrader app yet, but okay, all good.
It's coming.
All right, I'm gonna try to get another one here. All right. We got 3 on.
Trying to hold those O2s, man. They're selling into it, and then it's just like the bid refreshes right away. Right now.
Jesus. Let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah, this is a pretty hoppy bid. I was hoping this 5-minute would close really weak, but it's a bit of a comeback on this candle here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good close. Good continuation.
If it gets back above this high now, I'm done.
Yeah. This is my line in the sand here.
Yeah, it should not be trading above the open. I'm literally using the open as resistance. They just literally wicked me out.
See what those 04s and 02s have to say again. We're going to push through them this time.
Fractal, there is none, I'm afraid, my friend. We definitely can't speak about it here.
Leo singing Frozen. Tell me you have a daughter without telling me you have a daughter. Yes, I agree with that statement. Musicals are just a part of my household now.
Really? They really love these 000s. Is Gamma in the room with us, Nick?
I mean, I don't know. I'm sure the JPM caller's in the room with us again.
Oh God.
Hey, is that thing back? They're talking about it
That's
again?
always back. We were talking about it on Monday.
It's a perpetual caller. Never comes off.
Yes.
No, it never comes off.
Lord Jamie always has a caller.
Man, I put my stop a little too tight on that last one.
My stop's where yours is now. Was anyway.
I still wanted like 430s. I guess I didn't get it.
They might give you a neck.
It might.
And then it'll be on you to carry it.
Yeah.
But now I'm going to get like scared. Another attempt at breaking into the top of the range. And then it just becomes a stupid balance day.
Yeah, then I'm done.
And so far, I've taken 2 stop outs trying to long this thing already.
Yeah, me too. Small ones, but still,
Yeah.
it's annoying.
It's still annoying. Yeah, be down like $600-800, start your day, and then it moves up anyway.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm out.
Over to you, boys.
I'll be patient with them.
Oh yeah, I guess we did have like almost like to the minute another 10 a.m. reversal, Kane.
How come I didn't take 10 a.m. reversal? There's no entry for it. Like you're framing a trader that hasn't even traded yet. Like I don't just long the low. Like the only way I could get into this is if it reoffered 360s, which was where I was going to cover like half of it.
Right. I have locked out for the next hour.
Ooh.
And I can confirm that I am not able to place a trade. That's pretty sick.
You did it on your phone?
Yep. Just signed into the mobile app.
Aggressive buying.
Nice hat.
So
by
for
the
a
way.
live
Thanks,
account, you do it
Jim.
through the phone, but prop you do it through Tradeovate? Is that
No. So prop you do it on Tradeovate or the mobile app. So you can sign into the mobile app with your prop credentials. It's not available for live yet. So we demonstrated the Tradeovate prop. Signing in to NinjaTrader Mobile with your Tradeovate prop account this morning. And just showed like, you can do it on your mobile phone, or if you're on Tradeovate, the app, desktop app Tradeovate, or the web app Tradeovate, you could lock out there too.
Yeah, I've seen the desktop one.
There's that, or mid short.
Yeah, Love the mobile app. It replaced my, I guess, Thinkorswim scanner for futures.
You may need that 24-hour a day lockout. Hey, that's a great idea. If you never want to trade again. You just saw a huge bid with 100,000 contracts. You got to take that. I'm going to miss out. You know, I'm going to miss
No,
it.
guys, I'm not using a voice mod. This is just the way I sound today. As I'm about to get stopped out again.
No, like
At
I
least
should
you
have just
don't
said what
sound like a little girl.
I should have locked out earlier. Took 3 stops on the stream.
Can you unlock the lockout? No, you can't. Lockout is lockout.
And
Was
if you
like
try,
the worst lock of all time.
if you try to call Jim to unlock your account, you will be banned.
Oof, that last 15-minute candle.
Oh, that's cool though. On the mobile app, it tells you how long your trading is locked for, so it gives you a countdown. So I can trade again at 10:12 Central. It's pretty sick. You guys should short this OR mid, not
I
financial
actually
advice.
want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's trying to bait me back into another short.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a great trade.
I'm trying to get a fill. There you go. Twist my arm.
Yes, Shab, he's like a child with a toy.
The shit eating grin just before I did the voice changer. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What was that soundbite earlier? Was that Stowe that they reproduced?
No. It was Joey, I think they said. I was like, dude, what is that? That is sick. But yeah, they remixed it a little bit. Gave it a bit of studio production. Magic. Studio magic.
Should you take trading advice from a guy who's locked himself out? Probably not.
Nah,
That's why
I don't think
not
so. I don't
financial
think
advice.
so. We're about to find out
I'm out.
right now. As I get
Man,
stopped out.
This bid is
Forget this.
relentless. Holy.
I still don't think that's the low, but the market
No.
does not care.
You sure about that?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
You sure about that?
I'm waiting.
You sure about that? You sure about
The
that?
thing is these types of up moves like this that are just a constantly bid, they get corrected in like 10 seconds. So
Yeah.
it's so rough.
Yeah.
This is a nasty failed break of the overnight low. I mean, it's the same for NQ and ES.
So close on
Actually
NQ.
took its overnight low though. That's the rough part.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, and I saw that.
I wish I
earlier.
would have known that.
What?
ES
That
took
ES
its
took
overnight
its
low.
low.
Yeah, ES took it. I still don't think it's the low though.
Pull back into 50% and go again.
Maybe if we say please. Dude, they're
Pretty
still
please.
buying so much. 144 here, 120,
Yeah.
450s again.
They don't give a flying, you know what.
So there's a passive offer. I mean, we found it. I just don't know if there's enough to hold the bid. We'll find out. But there's a lot of bid in here.
They're happily eating them up here, aren't they?
Are you guys short?
I'm short too. Average is 455. I think
Okay.
I'll add if we can trade below the open.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll add
The
one.
opening range low, 420 ish. You're 5'11".
Broseph,
That's
it's
not
not your
very.
birthday, so you do
Yeah,
not get a shout out.
but I think
So
you just give him a shout out.
nobody wish Broseph a happy birthday.
He's 5'11". No one's 5'11". You're after 5'10", you're 6 feet. Actually, maybe like after 5'9.5", you're
I
just
was gonna
6 feet.
say.
Who says five? Don't say 5'11".
All of a sudden, you're gonna be calling Deli 6 foot. Like, what
Nobody,
are we
Yeah.
talking
but
What is
about?
he? Is he
nobody's
5'10", 5'11"? What is he?
He's
show
like
me one
5'6".
person that actually calls himself 5'11.
5'6".
He's gonna fucking hate the
Nah, that
fact that
won't
he
make the
wasn't here to
cut.
defend himself on that.
5'6" is not quite there.
Oh, he's gonna be
Yeah.
so mad.
That's like us actually like continuing
Guys,
to
the short's not working.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
they're
it's
jamming
definitely
at
not
you,
working. We also see that the short's not working. Excellent.
Gonna have to give up on the short and take my money and just leave.
Don't do it. Chase it.
Chase it, chase it. Think I've given enough money back on stream. 411? You
I'll give it
qualify
all
for
back.
5. Congratulations. ES is still showing it's it's a decent short, but NQ is just moving.
Oh yeah.
This is all NQ's fault.
Mm-hmm. V shape right back into the open.
Oh, through the open, yeah. Oh fuck me trading you. I hate you so much.
Should have waited. Short now. Well, I heard Rakesh is here, and he's saying it's time for longs.
Rakesh told us to long NQ at the high earlier. Let's just make that one very clear.
Set to long at the high.
Yeah.
He's
He
gonna
was
come
like-
back into the chat when they make a new high. Like, see?
Yeah. He was like, ES is higher than NQ, so long NQ.
Wait a minute.
That's what he said.
Shouldn't it be the opposite?
I just said, yeah, that's not how it works. But
Hey,
sure.
look, the quant says what he quants. Who am I to doubt it?
True. Facts. What is it Jim Simmons says? You don't argue with a robot.
Rakesh is probably long, isn't he?
You wouldn't steal a car.
Well, I think he's long the 500s from earlier.
Rakesh just gives Salma the good trades. Hey, I like Salma. She can take them.
I'm in disbelief.
They re-offer 502s to like, then what?
In disbelief, it's a new high.
Oh, here it comes. It's going to collapse now. Leave all of us out of it. I caught most of it on the way down. Gave it all on the way back up. They can keep it today. Do you guys really need to swear? I don't do it to offend. I do it to emphasize. So, if you're offended, then I apologize. But that's a you problem because I'm not trying to offend you.
Come back. Come
Time
back.
to actually make some money.
No. No.
I only gotten one, but whatevs.
No.
You
They'll
got
bring
in
it back, XY, but then do you want it if they bring it all the way back?
No, that's why I need to try to cancel it, but this plugin is bouncing around the limit order. I'm trying to cancel. There you go. No. Oh, dude, they're like half a tick or a half a point from filling it.
Yeah, my finger was on market sell again to do another ad and just hesitated, and it went.
You got one though, right?
I got one on.
One's better than none.
I was trying to get 2, maybe 3.
I wanted probably. Ooh,
Oh, dude.
Come on, no.
What is this bull?
They
All right,
they asked you
what
asked and they
did-
delivered.
What did Trump say? What?
Oh my,
That's
Rakesh,
just
relax.
painful.
Rakesh, chill out. All right.
Rakesh is like, I told you it would go higher at 502s. It will go higher.
Now I'm glad I didn't have the ads, Kane.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm like, ooh.
Ooh.
Sometimes you get lucky, huh?
Well, it's one of those mornings, folks.
Sometimes you get lucky, man.
Honestly, yesterday, boys, I got stopped out break even before that 150 point up. And I was like, for fuck's sake, fuck this. I'm gonna go make a drink, come back. It was back at the low. I was like, oh, got lucky. And then it went straight back. I was like, for fuck's sake.
When you think you're unlucky, you're lucky. When you think you're lucky,
Yeah.
the market's like, no, not this time, not this time.
And then it brings it all the way back after whatever that 60-point rip is for no reason.
What was that?
What was that? That was more buyers than sellers. that's backstory.
That's pretty much all we can say at this point. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
full
why are we
gluten.
higher? Don't know,
This is
don't
the
care.
one. This is the one. This is the one. Everybody
got back.
relax.
I think
They
I've
just
had
wanted
enough
me to
pain.
be able to get 2 on. We got it. And they're gonna do the thing. We're going for new lows.
They really just did this, didn't they?
They did, Nick. Yes, they did. They'll give you chances to get back in, but it will look ugly, right? Like it always does.
That's what I
hate
don't
it.
want to see.
I hate this so much.
Yeah. This is my week. This is like my last 10 days, actually. I get good
My
spots.
finger is just on the flatten button right now. Just
God, they're sending it back up again.
Yeah, they heard you. They heard you say like XY wanted more or something.
I no, that was earlier. I'm
Oh.
a different man now.
You don't want more now.
Legit became a different human in 2 minutes time.
Yes.
Hey, happens to the
People
best of us.
change. People change.
Yeah.
Okay, seller 86. Are you gonna die or are you gonna move this thing?
How big was he?
75 lots. Yeah, he's gonna die.
Oh, he's
Okay,
dying
I've
a
given
day.
about like 35% of my gains. I'm not giving anymore. That'll be it. That'll be it, folks.
Will it though?
I've given shorts.
No,
to-
he'll get back in. He's got another hour.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's got another 90 minutes.
90
but I don't
minutes.
have money.
You have money.
I don't have money.
Sell the Versace robe.
Don't
Kane,
you guys
send me
have
some.
money?
Okay, I need some money.
How much you need? I know a guy.
Anyone have JG Wentworth's number?
Speaking of money, we get paid in the likes, and right
get
now
paid?
where there's a shortage of likes. There's only
Yes.
444 likes. There's 1,300 people allegedly watching. Do us a favor and hit the like button or the dislike button. We don't really care. Pick a side, at least, and subscribe. We're 2,000 people away from hitting 200K. And that is the point where Kane is going to send me a brand new Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And we are going to be doing a ton of giveaways. Kane may even actually be giving away his Kane license plate.
Why the hell am I being roped in to giving so much away? Chat, can we do something about this? Oil numbers at 10:30. Good shout.
Well,
John
Kane, I was
Morocco.
going to say you might, not auction off, give away a license plate in Dubai, but I figured that's just too expensive and just sounds outlandish.
Yeah, Kane has Kane license plates. Yeah, my license plate just says Kane. Kane K4 NES. Yeah. But yeah.
Nick, are you still short?
No, I've taken enough pain. I tried to, I was long from like the 370s and got stopped out, which is just annoying.
You had like literally the low.
Well,
and you got stopped out?
Yeah. Well, I stopped and I was like, okay, let me wait for it to sweep the V range and the overnight low, and then I'll get back in. No.
Oil catching a bid.
I mean, this is the likes. The more the likes are coming in, the better XYZ's trades. Did you just
I
close
think
out?
that might be the issue here. What are we on the likes?
Did you get out?
I didn't get filled.
We're at
I thought
five.
you were at short. I thought you actually got short.
No, I didn't get filled.
Well, you're gonna get another chance at it.
Depends if I still like it.
Yeah.
When they run back up. That's a little different.
Oil is you're trading oil right now though. Remember that?
Yeah, Kane, you're a Strait of Hormuz expert. How's the situation?
It's closed. Yeah, it's very closed right now. Yeah.
There you have it, guys.
Everyone that wants to get through the Strait of Hormuz has to go through my guy. And he's not answering the phone right now.
Continuing to be our man on the ground to monitor the situation.
I have an app for that, yeah.
I can't believe I found that. I think I got Tracy using it now.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What app?
Yeah. Guys, the bit here is Nick put a vibe coded app that someone had made with tracking all naval ships, and when he put it in the chat, I went like deep into it, and I found like half the U.S. naval force, and one of the main ships was just in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz, like it was just there, and I was like, oh,
just sitting there.
Right in the middle, like there's the whole strait. You got the half the navy on one side, half on the other, and there's just this one ship in the middle.
And Kane not being somebody based in the U.S., like for some reason the algo like picked it up when he posted this, and it had a good amount of like views very quickly. So this has just become a running bit now.
Yeah,
giving Nick too much power with that Claude.
Tracy is using monitorthesituation.com now.
Yeah, it's so good.
Wait. What? It's monitorthesituation.com.
Don't worry, guys. I'm monitoring the situation.
Yeah, it's monitor-the-situation.com.
No way.
Yeah, bro. It's great. You can see planes. You can see ships. It's got a real fancy globe on it.
Wait, and you made that site, Nick?
No, I did not make it. This is
I was like, dude, you got that monitorthesituation.com domain.
This is some late stage autism type stuff where people are just building these things. I mean, I've used my AI powers to do a lot of things. I don't think I have the patience to build something like that.
Well, now you've got Tracy monitoring the situation.
I'll tell you what is scary though. If you zoom in on Cyprus, there's like the entire world is there right now. Let me see if I can grab a screenshot.
I don't like that we're just lingering up here, continuing to try to bait me into shorting this.
I'm already baited in. I have a terrible entry right now.
What's your entry?
480.
Oh,
I'm just like sitting and drawing, so I'm just sitting on this one lot.
They're gonna go grab you. Where's your stop?
99 half. They just traded 2 lots on it. Maybe a little under it, maybe a quarter.
You just need oil to catch a bid now. It's the only thing that can save you here. Let me monitor the situation and see if anything develops. I'll let you know.
Professional situation monitor. The monitor.
I mean, you guys saw the tweet because I sent it to you, but chat, did anyone catch the French naval ship getting caught by the guy Strava? That is some.
Hey, was that real?
Oh, that was real, yeah.
There was another incident where Strava had revealed somebody's position. It was like a Navy SEAL that was running, like he was in Iraq or something, and he was
Navy
on Strava.
SEAL?
I don't know. It was like a very tight, like a small team of strategically positioned military people, and he was out running, like just doing a normal run, and somebody found his Strava. That Strava was putting out like his running, so you could see where this strategically placed military group was. It was like a 10 or 12 person thing, and all of a sudden they were kind of exposed.
That is so crazy. Like, just done in by the cardio app.
Yeah.
Like
Silly.
the one guy is the one guy, but a whole ship. Like, dang. Imagine, like, how did they know? And you know what the reason is? You're like, I'm not sure.
I need to put my my Strava in so that everyone knows I'm still running. This would be a really good reoffer though, wouldn't it? Because ES is back at its opening range.
Oh, why would you say that?
NQ's like back at like 500s, and
What is ES doing?
they just spiked 1030. It would be really fun if they went and did like the IB look below.
There's a lot of offer side absorption right here.
So the IB enjoyers in the chat, and maybe you guys as experts can tell me, how do you trade the IB today? Because obviously everyone's an IB trader now, so I'm just intrigued.
I'm actually so anti IB. I removed it from all of my charts.
Dude, I love the IB.
How would it work today though? Like, where's the break? Break below or break above?
No break yet. The only thing I would
break,
do in
yeah.
regards to the IB today is to look for a break. As far as information, we're just stuck in it.
All
So
right.
it's to me it's difficulty to extend, which adds to the whole like trying to reoffer the market. That's how I do it. I don't know. IB is like the new 15-minute ORB. Remember when everyone was doing that? Learn how to make $10,000 in 2 minutes. It's super easy. It's a 15-minute ORB. I feel like the IB has become that. But how I've always used it is how wide is it, how narrow is it, and what's price doing in relation to it. So if it's not really finding much of an auction outside the IB, it's probably reversion, difficulty to extend. To me, if it extends through the IB, it has to build through and then maybe go to the 50% extension, but that's not what we're seeing today. So right now, the only thing is you either look for longs for IB break, like upside, or you try to get short for a move through the IB and a potential downside break. But that's how I've used it. Nothing further than that. There is IB reversion. If it like sweeps outside, they fail, they break into the IB. But that's as much as it goes. I mean, it's like typical, it's like basic stuff, right? It's concepts you can apply to anything else, any other level, but an IB. But I feel like that's what trading mostly is. It's the same thing, just at different
Let's not
levels or
simplify it too
different
much.
zones,
People would
right?
think it's a scam.
It's either a break or retest or a failed break, or that's literally all it is.
Or
All
a
trading.
range.
It's just a range. Just like the 30-second, the 5-minute.
Who would have thought we started as support and resistance, we come back to it. It's crazy.
If this doesn't roll over, I'm going to call today.
You're going to call it a day.
He's literally going to log off the stream.
I'm just going to like disappear.
He's going to use AI to do an animation where he just
Nick's gonna go
vanishes
to the
into thin air.
toilet.
Nick should have never discovered AI.
Nick's going to go to the toilet and then he's going to come back as a robot.
I'm too powerful.
As his voice is all nasally.
Yeah, I'm not even
way too
speaking,
powerful.
guys.
The only thing that can stop Nick is pollen and sawdust.
And running out of tokens,
Oh gosh, yeah.
which doesn't
Wait,
happen anymore.
how much
'cause
is like an
I've just
unlimited
upgraded.
subscription?
Oh, there is
I mean,
no thing.
I'm on max now because I'm doing so many different things at the same time that it's just like I don't even want to be stopped at any time.
So if you buy the max subscription, are you unlimited?
No.
Oh well, I have Max, I'm running APIs, and I'm also have a bunch of local models. So I'm really not even coming close to my limits anymore.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
like
even know what that means,
outsourcing
but
projects.
I
so
don't know what that
Claude
means, but how
doesn't do
much does it
them.
cost? What are you paying for that? Is it like a monthly charge?
Yeah. 100 or 200 a month for
Hmm.
different sizes. If you
For
if you need
immense
200,
power?
you're probably doing something wrong as an individual.
Hmm.
Chubby Panda. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, you can get away with the $100 one.
The only
If
thing
you know
about the
how to
local models is
leverage
the
other
context
things.
is crap.
Is Rakesh in here right now? Rakesh, what is the deal? Are you buying 300 lots at 468? What are we doing? Knock it off. Someone built a Jarvis. Yeah, that's gonna be Nick in about a month or two. Watch.
I have a Jarvis right now.
I mean, I am no longer posting on video content or editing it or doing anything like that.
Nick actually hasn't been at his computer for like a month.
Nick is just a hologram now.
I'm in the very oh god, here we go. I'm in
Are
the
you
very
actually
early
here?
stages. Yes,
you
I
actually
am
here,
here,
Nick?
but I'm oh god, don't stop me out. Really?
We need to start sending Nick code so that we can use Nick's token usage instead of our own.
And
Nick,
I'm stopped.
they hate us. 468. I mean, someone just bought 400 lots down there.
I mean, XY, I hate it.
Well,
I'm just
ES
gonna go
has
back.
pretty much completed. If they can close a decent candle, that's a leg up where they need to sell, pull back and all. It's over. It's so over, dude.
I'm just gonna go back to my first love, which is apparently challenging Steven Spielberg to make new Jurassic Park content.
All right, well, chat. Please hit the like. I have given back 3,000 of my gains today. So I would like at least three. Wait, where are we at? Is 300 too low to ask for?
It's a little high. It's on the high side.
Yeah, that's a bit greedy.
We are at.
Do you see how the position is? I say it's a little high. Kane goes, it's greedy, mate.
I didn't say mate.
Oh, we're already
yeah,
at like 600.
just greedy.
Guys, just hit the likes, okay? 3,000. I'm basically paying for it.
If you love us, hit like. If you hate us, also hit like.
Yes. If you hate us, hit it 3 times.
Hope that helps.
They're gonna let it go now. Feel it.
Yeah, ES is pretty good now. Well, they have a minute and a half till this 5-minute bar. But
I hate
the
this
hourly
price action.
candle looks pretty bullish. Carlos, thanks. How many trades have I taken? Check this out. You guys want to know something? I took a 6-lot long that made 70 points, and then I shorted 6 lots that made 70, and that still wasn't enough for me to just be like, look, it's cool. So I just took like 5 more stop outs. Yeah, it's like one or 2 lots, but still, like, I'm just giving away money at this point, right?
Instead of doing it in the market, can you just Venmo me instead?
Next time we'll consider it. Let me know next time ahead of time.
Okay. Appreciate that. It's probably more fun for you if you give it to a friend.
Give it to you and you double it, give it to the next.
I'm the next.
I'm the next.
Peer-to-peer transactions, so like a LimeWire but for money.
Oh God.
Who knows?
That's a good way to age yourself. How
how
old were you when you destroyed the first household computer for your family?
You've got mail.
Make CDs and mix CDs from LimeWire, yes or no? Have you ever made your own CD?
Yep. Does anyone even know what burning a CD is?
Do you know what burning a CD is?
No, I think our audience is very millennial skewed.
Was it an Oregon Trail, a floppy disk?
It was like LimeWire. It was Napster first.
Yes,
I think
Oregon Trail
LimeWire
was floppy disk.
If you didn't know how to survive dysentery on the Oregon Trail, do not talk to me.
The chat is actually our age.
Yes. I'd be
Napster
curious to
was
see
goated.
the data. I would imagine,
but nothing after LimeWire was actually like good, right? There was FrostWire.
Yeah, Napster was actually Napster was the best one.
Yeah, Napster was the best, and then LimeWire. But dude, the audio tags on LimeWire were crazy. You'd be like 10 minutes into a song, there's like 3, 4, 5 DJ tags.
My first truck had just the cassette jack, and I had to use like the cassette plug-in with the like micro headphone jack thing into like a Walkman because there was no CD player.
Yeah.
And then I only had that truck for like 6 months.
What did they call those? Yeah, I had those too.
Then they were like hot again when everyone had iPods.
Oh, we've got serious question. Serious question. Why do you think you did that today? What was different about your mindset? Honestly, the stream. If I wasn't streaming, I'd turn off my charts. I had almost 14K because right now I'm sitting slightly above 10. I know, dude, I cannot trade anymore. If I go under 10, I'm gonna be pissed because it's an even number. But I was cooking, and I got all that in like 1 minute candles. The moves were happening in a minute, up and then down. I was like, it doesn't get any better than this. We're done. And I was like, well, I'm here for 2 hours. Let's do like a lot or two. And the shorts did not work. So mindset, there's a word that I probably can't say on stream. Starts with R, but I'll say stupid. I think that's it. I mean, I don't feel
really stupid. Yeah,
I don't feel beaten down over it because I still have a good chunk of gains, but I know that if I slip under this mark, it ain't gonna be good. So, I mean, we're talking 6 slots each way for 70 points. So,
I mean, I had cassette tapes.
John trades. That's close.
Why?
I had cassette tapes of MC Hammer and Vanilla Ice. Did you have cassette tapes of MC Hammer?
What is this tape right now?
No cassette tapes, man. The only cassette tapes I ever owned for usage was when you had to put it in your car to use the aux cord.
Mm-hmm.
You can't touch this.
Yes.
Man, was that 4 seconds already?
Man, I don't think you have to worry about getting trademarked. I mean, it's 30 years old, guys.
Hey, famous last words.
I think that's exactly.
And
The
then
older
you're
it
in
is,
court.
like, the more content they have to track it.
Yeah. What would you consider for a long today?
Going back in time.
I'm gonna steal that. I want to take
When
that.
ES took out the overnight low, I would have covered my shorts and done nothing else. But had
Honestly,
I
I would
known,
love to say that, but I would have still liked NQ to take out the overnight low before.
I mean,
I'd have
I would, but here's the thing. I've personally just like when one of the markets takes out the stat and I'm short into the stat, I'll just take the trade off. That's
That's
just
what I
my
do.
policy.
But mine is a skill issue. It's because it's too hard for me to hold on to it. So that's a different reason. Luke's, you know the answer to that. You take the cartridge out and you blow on it. If it doesn't work, put it to a leaf blower. Then you'll probably just destroy it.
The N64 cartridge.
Yeah.
I mean, that started at Super Nintendo. I feel like that's what you had to do.
It's got to be GoldenEye, man. It's more iconic. It is what it is. But Blitz was before, like, well before GoldenEye, wasn't it?
Honestly, though, the best Nintendo 64 game, Ocarina of Time. Like, I go back to that game a lot. It was so good.
I was gonna long that because I was flat already. I was gonna long that low just to get back to the 9 because it really did look like it was gonna go back. But I decided, you know what? I'm gonna wait for the short around the 9 instead. And then you guys saw what happened afterwards. So some days you're cooking, some days you suck. Do any of you guys use SMT? Kane, do you use SMT?
What, Divergence? Yeah, I do, but it's basically all it is.
Yeah, I think that's an all-time beat also.
Yeah, that's
It
pretty
is an
cool.
all-time
4 seconds.
maybe
I feel
top
like.
5.
Yeah,
That one and probably the original like Halo soundtrack will just like bring back all the feels.
It's doing the thing.
GTA 3 or Vice City? Are they not the same thing? Vice City GTA 2?
No. It was technically after 3.
Man,
What's
I
the
used
question?
to play that first 007 game like my life depended on it.
Let's be serious. The Dow is going to be over 50,000 again before we get GTA 6.
Yeah, probably.
And that's probably what we should be talking about.
Oh, GTA 3 or Vice City? I think Vice City.
Vice City, yeah. Like the Vice City shootout in the alleyway. Goated. that mission. Oh,
Even out in London, they were messing with GTA.
yeah.
Trying to get 5 stars.
Oh, it's crazy work.
Cran lines, you would not be incorrect because I am a Southern California kid.
Do you know what game I really enjoyed though? Like it wasn't old, but it was The Godfather. You'd go around New York, like racketeering everything.
I never played that.
That was a good game. I enjoyed that. Could go to like these shady people in the shady parts of town and buy like really OP weapons.
Shorting from 24507. Hey, look, anyone that's getting short, good luck. Also, I hope it works too, so you can avenge me. But you have to hold it for a new low a day.
If 2507 plays out, I can just say I was right. I was right and I was early. The end.
That's when you post the chart on Twitter and start saying things like, yeah, who gave it to you first, but no executions.
Yeah.
I might actually just never trade again and just post charts when stuff works out.
XY, do you usually have 10K days or is that just a good day?
No.
If XY has a 10K day, he's calling me up to pay his Nobu bill. You know?
Yeah, I do not have usual 10K days. No. That'd be nice though. Maybe one day. But no, absolutely not. I say average is like anywhere from 4 to 6. Anything beyond that is you're getting up there. Feel like anything after like 10, my performance drops for sure. There's this like ceiling that I hit. Everything I do is just like out of fear. Or like when I cover too quickly, or I take the trade off too fast. I just get real squeamish about it. I'm definitely, how they say never trade P&L? I'm definitely a P&L trader. Nothing compared to ICT. I mean, we're talking about the GOAT, you know?
Oh, they're gonna clip that. That's
Oh,
crazy
God.
work.
They're gonna clip that?
They're gonna clip that, yeah.
Speaking of goats,
Yeah.
we have a goat coming on the stream here in a minute.
Oh, look at that smile. Look at that smile back there.
Well, we went from a fun and exciting price action to meh.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. 97%? Is he Mr. 97% like because that's his win rate? Is that the thing?
What are my usual days? It
Is he
depends,
legit
honestly.
referred to as Mr. 97%?
Oh, he went minus 97% in the Robbins Cup.
Oh, Mr. I see.
Minus
Mr.
97%.
Minus.
Which year?
Dang.
All of them?
That's rough.
My average day, I don't know, to be honest. More so recently, it's probably been quite low. Factor
Well,
in my winners and my losers, but it's
it's
pretty
hard for
around the
you
5,
because
5
you
10K
switch
mark.
between like cash accounts and prop accounts often, right? So
Yeah, but I'm not counting my prop accounts. I'm just ignoring them, to be honest. And also when I go on, like when I'm winning, I roll a lot of like half my profits into trades, so I can run up a balance pretty quick. But that's because like I'll go from making 5 to 10 to 20 to 30, and I'll just keep rolling it until like I'm back to a point where I'm like, I'm up a decent amount. Maybe we should take it out. But that's just my style of trading. And if I'm not hot, I just like I'm one winner, one loser, two winners, two losers, like break even-ish. I'll just flat normally like 3 to 5 lots depending on my stop or volatility.
Bit of an interesting sequence on the Don there. I wish I was recording my screen.
hope all the shorts in chat avenge me right now. Do it.
Listen to this.
Do it,
Here we go,
guys. Avenge me.
Kane, don't you think it's a little absurd chatting shit about ICT when you made millions using his concepts? So let's break that down, right? If they are his concepts and they are his, why is he not making millions with them, but I am? Let's work that one out together. Let's all sit in a room and work that one out.
Which room?
Any.
Who has to be there?
Me, you, and XY, Nick, and Stowe, and everyone in the white van.
I don't like those guys, man. They're kind of mean.
Yeah, I don't want to go back in the white van.
Yeah.
I would just get in the van.
No, we're going to
just
get
ask
them out of the
nicely.
white van in the room. We're not going into the white room. That's the dangerous room.
No, yeah, that you're not coming back from that one.
No, that room's dangerous, yeah.
Have you guys heard about the totally silent rooms?
Yeah, it's terrifying.
You actually can't, like, there's like a running bet where you can't physically be in there for more than like, I don't know how long, but like there's a bet that if you can stay in it for an hour, like you can win some huge prize because it's basically impossible. It's totally silent.
Just you, yourself, and your thoughts.
You can't even, I don't even think that you can hear yourself speak if you said something.
all you can do is basically feel your heartbeat. And that's about it.
Dude, that's scary.
Well,
No
deaf
thanks.
people can still hear certain things. I feel like I'm not.
My ego tells me I could do it. Oh, I don't know about that.
There he is.
Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Stowe. How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good. I get to go to the room too. This sounds like a fun room.
Yeah, you know what? You go in there, and if it goes well, let us know.
Okay.
We'll do that. We'll join the next time.
All right.
How's trading, Stowe?
Are we
up, down?
Good. I took one trade. And
You bought the low.
I did.
Ooh.
I bought 66.33 and a quarter. And I sold one for 3 points, one for 5 points, and one for 9.5 points. And then I've just been standing here ever since.
You did the exact opposite of what I did.
Yeah, at least you didn't do what we did, and we were trying to fight a spot up here. And
It was just
gave it a
me.
work. No, I also did it earlier.
Oh, you
I was
did?
trying to fight on the like a lot lower than this, like trying to find a spot to get short because it didn't take the overnight low, and then we realized it did just on a yes.
You are our better side today, Stowe.
Guys, I have to run. I hate to cut it short, but I do have a prompt situation that I must attend to.
All right.
Bye, friend.
See you guys. Have a good one. See you, chat.
See you guys.
Appreciate you all. Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
All right, chat. Whoever's short, this is your time. Avenge me, please.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
It's our
everybody.
time. It's our time up
It's
here.
our time.
And they're going to grab that.
It's our time down here.
I was just waiting for it.
Yeah,
So-
I was just telling chat how restarted I was.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I heard you wiggling around it earlier. I was like, how close is he gonna
It's
get?
like it's just ridiculous. That's
we'll
ridiculous. I just gave back. I gave back so much. I gave back thousands of dollars. So they need to hit the likes.
Man, you guys have been busy today. Throwing some shade. That's been good. I like to see everybody's. We get
Did
our
we throw
shade
shade?
thrown for Wednesday. Well, Kane did.
It's fair.
Nick, are you okay?
I am dying. This will be my last stream. No.
All right. Okay.
I said this when I came on. So I'll repeat it. If you wonder why I sound like an absolute asshat right now and you can't understand anything I'm saying, my neighbor's doing construction. It is also probably one of the worst places in the country right now for pollen and allergies, being North Texas.
Yes.
So the combination of my neighbor construction guys breaking up mortar on the side of his house and the dust with the wind and everything else just blowing, coupled with the fact that my daughter is in the feral toddler stage where I only want to be outside.
Yep.
And if I'm not outside, I might scream. Has led to me inhaling these different particles for the last week, and it finally has caught up to me.
All right. That makes
I'm
sense.
not actually sick because I feel completely normal. It's just this is my throat.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I was starting to get a sore throat just listening to you. So I was just wanting to make sure that we can't communicate anything and it's not contagious through the internet. So that's good. That'll happen.
It will. I do not have the voice of an angel anymore.
You've moved into a different voice. You're kind of in if I close my eyes, it's like I'm listening to like a shock jock in the late 90s. See? That was a good shock jock laugh too.
This is what we get.
Shapcap wants the bull case for NQ. Okay, the only way the NQ can ever go up again is if this 520 guy finally stops doing what he's been doing for as long as I can remember. This guy won't stop selling. And now we're at this 66 spot again, which also sucks. So I kind of want to short this, but I also kind of don't want to do anything. I don't know. I'm maybe waiting for 66.70, and I'm going to try short there.
Dude, man, you starting to sound like me right now. I don't know if that's a good thing. I was like, I like the short. I don't want to do it. I don't think I'm good though. And then I'm in the short.
Well,
I might short this.
I finally got into. Yeah, it's doing the thing. What time is it? I'm always mess up the times. All right, 11 o'clock. Oh shoot, I was gonna ask Kane if I'm where London's time zone is right now. Do we switch or is it Sunday?
I think it's still in the frustration that we don't all do it the same week.
You know exactly that it's not worth asking us, Stowe.
I know. That's why I was trying to ask Kane because he's actually over there. I could have gotten the like.
It's bold of you to think Kane knows, though.
That's true. He might not even be there. That's fair. They switched to 29th. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I have asked the chat this 9,000 times. Sunday. Okay, good. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have a bull case for NQ. I was just planning to scalp this.
The only bull case
this stuff down here. That's it.
Is 468s had a huge buyer earlier when they ruined Nick and I's dream.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if he's still there.
My bull case would be we get another tweet that says Iran talks going well.
Have you noticed the half-life on those? It's getting shorter.
It was like the same thing during the tariff stuff.
Yep.
It's like eventually just the market stops listening to the same thing. Because we got like, potential deal with Mexico, like tweet kind of thing.
Yeah, yes.
And like we would rally like 2% off that. And then suddenly it was like, we'd get a little wiggle of like 50 points on some of those.
Yeah. I watched pre-market a lot too today because I wanted to see if there was any more
no buyer 68s
shenanigans.
And no buyer.
I knew I should have short this.
I'm pretty sure that 65 is a high time frame level that I looked at this morning, but let me pull up the thing again. Yeah. So NQ couldn't make it into its upper weekly band. That's what it was fighting with all morning. Never mind. I mean, look at this 520 dude. He's invincible. Here.
Chap cap, avenge me. For a scalp?
Oh, you jerks. Now they're going to do it.
Yeah, I guess 68 was the spot.
It'd be like that.
So, by the way, I am team AI captions now.
Oh.
It was a pretty amazing difference of an hour post social post of what actually gets more likes and views. It was a good exercise.
Yes. Yeah, I too do the cap. The thing I use does the software I use to record all my stuff like is so weird, but I have come to love it. It's like you do all your editing with the transcript that it creates.
I did enjoy using it when I played around with that once.
Yeah.
It was actually just like really clean to just do simple edits.
Yep.
Versus having to cut in like an editing software.
Yes. But I love those captions that it makes for me. Sometimes it doesn't know how to say my name, or it thinks I'm saying like a weird word when I'm saying P&L. Mm-hmm. But you got to go in and fix those. But other than that, it's pretty good.
Yeah. What are we going to do here?
I don't know. I think we're just going to balance here probably today.
Probably.
What's that? What's the quarterly pivot or whatever Pax mentions? It's like 66.58, I think.
I should probably know what Pax's is because I watched the last 2 quarters and I'm like, okay, these haven't really missed, like, of actually being like a month open, week open type spot where it's like we get a pause there usually, and the market kind of makes a decision.
No, I always pay attention to those. I believe it's
I don't know what they are.
66.58.
And maybe I'm dumb. Like, what is? I guess I need to ask Pax what he based it off of, or what's the math behind it, because I guess I missed that lecture.
I think it's a secret. I don't think he told. I don't think he tells anybody. It's Pax math, Pax wizardry.
I mean, like I said, I keep trying to create new rotations based on averages, and apparently what worked in the pits years ago still is more accurate than me tweaking it by 5-10 point swings based on 20-day moving or 20 session averages of the average like NQ rotation. Nope, 65 still tends to perform better for some reason.
Well, I mean, my extension guy was to the tick today on the high. I should have sold this.
your VWAP expansions?
You big extension guy?
This is the proprietary.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to plug that into Ninja on a chart and play around with it.
Yeah, that's right there. Partying.
So you heard it here first. Stowe has proprietary crayon lines and squiggly lines.
I do. And no, I mentioned that in my last podcast. I pretended I was going to give it away, and then I lied. I didn't give anybody anything. But I have given it to my friends, so.
Same old trick. Tell them you're going to give it away. It's all free, and then you just have to sign up for this and that, and then it's like $5. Then it's 50 if you want the good version.
Yeah, that's right. It'd be cool. I wonder if there's a way to. I wonder if there's a way to make an indicator that has like pop-up ads.
It's like as soon as your mouse goes over the buy and sell button, it immediately just pops. You get a banner ad. It's like they do those with when you go to the X on like an e-commerce site to like close it out. It like, oh, do you want 15% off?
It's literally like, wait, before you like get out the door. Wait. How about 15?
I can't remember what those used to be called because I used to play around with, or I used to work a lot with e-commerce and markeing
Gotta be like
technologies
what,
and
like
software.
a retention something.
I can't remember what the name of it is. Someone probably knows in the chat.
Look at how good that short was. Wow.
I hate my life right now, but
yeah,
whatever.
We suck.
We do.
Lido, we had short the IB high.
Lido
we might
says,
be the only streamers who would literally say on stream that we suck. Imagine going to someone's stream like, "Oh, I hope I learned something today," and she's gonna be like, "Dude, we suck." But chat, no. I saw something that said I was avenged. I am not avenged until not only does the market trade a new low, you trade a new low. So, Ronnie, right there, Ronnie View, I'm revenging you. The word is avenging, but you've got to hold something, at least one.
Yeah, there's got to be a runner to new low day.
Something. Trade. You've got to trade the new low price.
I'm kind of inclined to buy 42 just because I always like to do it.
Well, don't.
Might be a good spot.
How's that? Just don't.
Hold on. Lido had a real question. Lido asked, what are the benefits of using 500 volume versus 1,000 volume and different volumes and stuff? I think we all just use what we're comfortable looking at. It's just vibes. So, I mean, I use 3,000 on ES. I don't know. XY's using the most ridiculous candles of all time that I think should go straight to jail, but he still uses them.
And
the Guantanamo
500 volume on NQ, which is like in between a 1 minute and a 5 minute chart.
Yeah.
But it's just how comfortable and how do you like your candles to print? If you're someone that can trade off 100 tick chart, then we are talking different things. Because that's just like the most spastic looking tape ever. But 500 volume here. I mean, you've seen it today. It's not that chaotic.
Is this the point where I can say I wasn't wrong, I was early?
It's the same thing.
How early were you, though?
Dude, I was...
Early like 2 weeks ago?
I was starting to short Where's my mouse? I started looking for shorts barely above the 400s.
Bro,
And
bro
I
was
was
trying to.
looking for shorts until almost 500, Stowe. 100 points of me trying to get a new low.
Watch, it will pay. I may have been early, but I'm not wrong.
How regarded are we?
I do hate this because NQ hasn't broken an overnight high or low, but ES has broken both. So one of these turkeys is an outlier, and the other one hasn't done the thing yet, and that makes me like a little itchy, just to put it mildly. Mark Anderson wants us to check out oil. I can't. Do you guys want to look at oil?
What is crude doing?
I don't have it up, so
I refuse to look at a crude chart.
It's heading back to 90.
From where?
Yeah, what was the high?
I mean, you're asking me like I'm based right now in the
big
Permian
oil guy,
Basin.
huh? Name all the oils.
Crude. Isn't there West
Brent?
Texas something?
Vegan oil. Olive oil.
Yeah, name all the oils. Soybean.
Big oil guy, huh? All right, whoever's short, if you even cover it here, I'm mad at it. You got it. There's some buying going on, so I can't blame you if you covered it. But hey, well done. Well done. Better than I did. Baby oil. Yeah, there you go. See? Big oil guys in the chat.
Nice. Was that Diddy? Diddy checking in?
Got a celebrity tuning in.
And never mind. This was going to take a turn.
We'll just imagine what you were going to say. I'm sure it was going to be very funny.
There was going to be nothing good for anybody. Here comes a statement.
All right.
Oh my. Ooh.
I can't.
I hate everybody since we are trying to short the 480s all morning.
All right, guys. I'm going to post on Twitter that I totally called a new low. Just don't tell anyone how I handle it, okay? I will block you.
I don't want to say anything, but you guys know I'm upset.
Okay.
All right, stat hit.
Feels good. Feels good, man.
Tism has been scratched, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I gotta move my chart because we just fell so far.
Now this might
short now.
Second target is here at 23, so that's nice. And
now am I supposed to long this, buyers? What are you doing?
Yeah. It's pretty wiggly. I would not.
It's a really one-sided wiggle,
really?
huh?
Are we lobbing missiles right now? Yes, apparently we are. Or not maybe us,
Nuclear
but
power
missiles
plant
are
has
being
been
thrown.
struck again. Well, look, if they were going to do this anyway, they should have just did it earlier.
Look, we got 1,000 lot guy. He's back.
1,000 lots? Where?
Yeah, on ES. It's 66.15.
But did he actually fill?
No, no. I mean, that hasn't traded yet.
Oh yeah, Craig's got the nuclear power plant struck.
Hey, Craig. What's up, brother?
We got an adult in the room.
Yes, we have more.
Or else we'll have to pull up monitoringthesituation.com.
Oh, true. Yeah, we should pull that back up.
No, we
so
haven't.
you missed it. I have Tracy using it now.
Nice.
Yeah, Tracy. That is great. The funniest thing.
Like that is like the great, like my greatest like joke of like sending this to my friends turned into Tracy actually playing around with it, which is
that is a
made me
crowning
happy.
achievement, honestly.
But it's real. It's like super in depth. So I mean, there is some value.
You know
there,
what?
I guess.
I've heard enough. I'm going to pull it up right now. Let's see.
I may need to go long right now.
I don't deserve to place any more trades today. Monitoringthesituation.com.
What do you put yourself in a shame timeout or something?
Dude, honestly, Stowe, bro, like I cooked so hard. Before I got on stream, I was like, you know what this is? The day does not get better. 6 lots, 70 points up. 6 lots, 70 points down. Come on. And these are 1 minute trades.
Amazing.
And to go on and expect a continuation of all that luck is absurd. And what did I do? Well, chat knows.
Yeah, expected the continuation.
Like, honestly,
of that,
that is where I started. But this website is insane. I feel
really
like
selling
I'm
this
really
thing.
monitoring the situation right now.
Oops.
Nick, I can see your house from here.
Are you looking? I don't live in the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh, my bad. I zoomed in the wrong spot.
That'd be fun.
I'm not. My boat is not there.
When did you move?
I don't have a comeback because my voice is gone.
I remember it's pretty. You know, honestly, listening to Nick talk to us like this, it kind of makes me feel like I want a cigarette a little bit. You know, I'm just just itching a little bit.
So I told my mother-in-law, because she's a big Diet Coke girl.
Oh, fridge
loves
cigs.
the Diet Coke. I told her the silver cigarette thing.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah.
So now she just says that casually and has put it to her group of friends. So now all these old women in North Texas apparently are just going around and calling them silver cigarettes.
Nice.
So it's because of you, sir.
Dude, fridge cig. Everybody needs one. It's a nice break from the day. Go get yourself a fridge cig. They've got pretty good fridge cig merch too. If you're looking for gift ideas for the mother-in-law when they come up.
But since we're still on the cigarette talk, the best memorabilia is still the old Marlboro stuff that they don't really make anymore.
Oh,
I used to work for them right out of college, the parent company, and they had like framed swag, and like the stuff was so cool.
Yep. All that old design stuff is amazing.
All right. I got a question for you guys.
Okay.
Nick, did you get long?
I'm long, and I'm trying to cover one of these two to at least make back my day. That's been a nightmare.
Dude, this is happening.
If we can go back to previous day high, I will cover
377's got a
one.
trade.
Yeah, if we go back up to that, I'm covering one, and I'm green on the day, and I'm happy.
Ooh, we're all winning.
Nick's voice makes me trust his SIG insight.
What does it say?
That one got me. Yeah, I just sound like I smoked a bunch of Marlboro Reds. No, but true story. I did used to work for them out of college.
427 lots hitting the bid at 351. Jeez, relax for a second, huh?
Yeah, this 1,000 lot got moved up. I am short, but I feel like it's not going to be great for me.
I need us to push one more time, and I can cover, and I am happy.
There we go. Come on.
Come on, 350 guy.
Somebody just put 420 lots on the bid. That dude, the market has jokes. That's funny. Did you see that? Literally 420 lots were filled.
Were you talking about ES?
They're watching the stream.
NQ.
They're watching the stream. Like
at 351.
You guys read this guy right here. It says 434 right now, but it was
man, that's funny.
420. Come on.
Dude, Nick, is this going to go straight up? This is crazy.
I want previous day high.
Dude, you're going to get the whole thing.
Honestly, new high is still possible. New high a day.
Don't love that.
It's a pretty narrow IB. It's under 200 points. They've just failed that low.
There we
They're
go.
trading back in the day's range pretty firmly right now. They could just go the other side. It's not a big IB. I don't know if that's in line with all the IB hoopla going around these days. That's just how I've always looked at it.
What is the hoopla?
I don't know. I don't pay attention.
I mean, I'm basically a bot on social media at this point, so. Come on.
Come on.
just a little higher.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right.
I just want to go.
backing
Okay.
Benjamin.
You're so good. They're
All right,
they're
we are good.
piling in
I'm
right now.
gonna move this runner into profit below Mr. Meme 420 guy.
Stacking
And,
Benjamins said no new high of day. His name is Stacking
I am now
Benjamins.
very green on the day. So happy
Nice
after
job.
3
Nice job.
stop outs on the show. Which I'll be honest, if I wasn't on, I probably would have called it a session after those paper cuts all morning and just said, not my day. But that's why there's always like there's always another entry. And that could be a good thing and a bad thing.
Well, you're getting a new high.
But I think XY and I have had the right reads all day. It's just
That was really fast though.
yeah. The low was dumb, but you
I
saw
liked
those.
I think that was a good bid. Honestly, the low. Well, for me, they ran so far away and so dramatically away from the 90 MA. It was like 140 points away. I'm looking for longs. That's what I'm always gonna do. If it's especially leaving holes in the footprint, which it definitely did.
Yeah.
Like every confluence was there for me for this setup, but I just I already cooked myself. So
I probably will cover somewhere around here and just be happy.
Because I'm happy. Clap along if you.
Okay.
we'll do it. Clap.
Please clap.
How we doing on likes? We doing okay?
I should have RoboCop, Robo
I haven't
CP
been
says, I
reading
should
the
have
chat.
entered on this long as it's like 100 points higher.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Anybody say something? I'm trying to read chat now. I'm gonna go back.
What are we at on the
Yeah,
likes?
it's interesting.
This, I mean, we're
interesting.
giving some action.
Who's this guy?
I don't know.
Who's this jerk?
I love when there's
390.
weirdos doing stuff like that.
397. Huh?
390 guy can just leave. That's fine. I will take.
I love when that. I love when something ridiculous happens, like a 100-point rip like that, and then someone big shows up and he's like, "All right, hold on."
Now
I had
this
something.
This is
to
the
do.
spot.
Yeah.
Like this is the
Whoa.
spot I'm going to come back in.
We're at 198K subs.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
I thought you guys were just joking.
No, we're real
We're
close.
getting there. We're getting to that.
That's cool.
200.
First time you saw me winning, sir. Watch the stream more. I definitely am not a complete terrible trader every day.
Who said that? First
No,
time I
Carlos.
see Nick.
I hit some decent trades on the show before.
Do we use our internal news source, or what do y'all watch? Well,
That's the wrong dude. You're asking the wrong guys.
Well, my first default is to ask the chat when I'm on stream. My next one is to try to summon Tracy or Craig into
I just
the
yell.
chat.
Yeah, Tracy.
And then my last resort, if none of those two options or three options, excuse me, are available, is to look at financial juice. And usually by that point, if I don't see anything, somebody in the chat has scraped Twitter and found what it might be.
I just say, Grok, is this real until something happens?
See, Tracy is here.
Start
So
trying to tag
sometimes-
Grok with your voice. At Grok. At Grok. Is this real? Tracy is
But
monitoring.
usually
right
Tracy and Craig have it before I even can attempt to blink and try to find it, because they're so on top of real time things that are happening.
Tracy had a great. Tracy had a great
man.
tweet yesterday. At some point, I saw a tweet that Tracy said it was just, "Be wary of headlines. They're filled with half truths." And I was like, "Yeah, aren't they though?" Ooh, baby.
I still love how we were trying to investigate where the $1 billion bids were on Monday, so or Tuesday, whatever day it was at this point. And I got obviously I know Aaron's I believe anything but Aaron would tell me because he's a good trader, but it literally took days before finally someone's like, well, it could be this. And
it's not that. It's just like 4,500 lots. It's not that much.
Yeah.
Like, dude, there's still some guy sitting with 1,056 lots at 66.30 right now.
And that's where the clickbait, like, here's a trading view volume thing. Like, I just need all of that to stop forever because these people just do not need to be given an audience because you have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Because, like we said, 4,500 in futures is nothing.
Yep. But then, I was like, maybe I'll do I'll go through the replay. I'll watch the tape. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch TV instead.
Yeah. And with Stowe saying that, I'm going to cover here at the 2 VWAPs and the ORLO and just
this is the
content.
The 9 EMA. Okay. That's where we are.
Did we get to your squiggly line?
Yeah, what a long. Beautiful.
But Nick, senators were tweeting that.
Have you seen the senators speak to CEOs of tech companies before? Because if that says anything about the way that they formulate their perspective, statements, opinions at any given time in front of an audience, tells you everything. Because when you ask the CEO of Google why his iPhone does something, and his response is, "Sir, we don't make that," you get all the information you need.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know I could be so triggered by a senator tweeting about order flow, but I was. I really, really was.
Name all the senators.
Name all the senators. I got my dude Fetterman is the only one that I'm personally aware of, and I've met that guy. He's pretty fun in real life.
Is that the guy that's always wearing a hoodie?
Yeah. He's right? He just wears sweatpants all the time.
It's because he's real.
He actually really is real.
Yes, one of us. He's not built for show. He's built for performance.
And we're just going to keep going, apparently.
Yeah, Nick.
I'm
like
happy
I said,
with my.
You're rich.
I'm happy with my cover because I don't want to even think about it. Because I had a bad morning. I made it all back, and then I'm up like $2,000 now. So very happy.
Woo!
After being down about $1,200 from a couple stop outs. Actually, might have been more than that. I'm like 1,500.
That's it.
I was only trading like one lots, bro.
Gotta pump those up. Gotta match me.
When I'm on stream XY, I trade one lots because otherwise, if I'm not locked in and somebody in the chat in the peanut gallery is saying something and I'm distracted and I'm trying to manage a 5 lot in NQ, I'm just not a good person.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's where it's like I will take some scalps a couple $100 days. Like that's fine. I can make money other days. It's all
that's
good.
Fair.
Yeah, fiber optic. He's always been a really interesting person and an interesting politician. When he was the mayor of Braddock, so Fetterman's story is that like he became the mayor of an extremely blighted part of Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh's weird. Its neighborhoods are extremely divided by, a bunch of rivers and bridges and all this stuff. So it was just, there's a Rolling Stone article about it called The Mayor of Hell. It's a really good article, but that's where he came from. And he really he moved into an old church and refinished it and figured out how to get those people a better life. And he happened to be a Democrat, but he would do these things when he was doing mayoral stuff where you could just go to dive bars and crush beers with John Fetterman. So I've met John Fetterman a couple times and he's cool. He's an interesting dude for sure.
Chat likes him. Yeah, I do agree with you guys, chat. But it's because he's wearing the right attire,
Yeah.
Built for performance. not showing, signaling, all performance, pure performance.
Dude, imagine if we could get Fetterman and some Fiore.
Nah, I think that would kill the vibe because it's too designer, you know? So he's probably like, nah, I can't mess with that.
Well, I'll tell him about you can get
Gotta
the
look
gross
like the
colors for cheap.
everyman. Oh yeah. So now he's showing up in like friggin' light brown or like dark orange.
They
powder
name all the gross
blue.
colors something cool, like they're trying to make it happen. They're like desert something something. You're like, this is just brown.
Yeah, honestly, if any color has like 3 words, he's doing too much.
So if we want to talk about being premature to selling this market off,
Yeah.
Tracy, as I guess we have redacted the previous headline statement that it was not a new strike on the power plant.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Apparently, yes, that was yesterday.
That's cool.
My bad.
Very efficient market we have.
What else is new? As I said, Iran talks are going well.
And then Iran will be like, no, it's not. And then we'll be like, yeah, it is. Tell them.
This is the state of, I guess, the markets, and this is the way we move now.
I don't know if I love or hate that the world is such a meme, but I'm just
It literally is.
we are like 2 days away from Iran tweeting, "You sit on a throne of lies, Jiff."
I mean, I saw the U.S. Army was raising the potential like draft age to up to 42 from 34, and my first response is to send a meme of like, "This is me at the front lines now because I'm now back in this bracket."
You guys ever
Like
seen
that's the world we live in.
You guys ever seen the meme of like it's like a whole military unit and in the middle there's a clown with a gun?
Yep.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, they can't. Okay, yeah. So they are raising the age to 42, and they are waiving a single marijuana conviction also. So, I read that as I have a couple more marijuana convictions to get.
Apparently,
So apparently, just like anything else with news releases, there was some false positives in that one. It's not the draft age; it's the enlistment age.
Yeah. You can volunteer. They don't want us folk. I'd tell you that much.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't want to draft me in my late 30s as a long time journeyman prospect in the farm system. Like not the guy you want. My knees are not great.
Well, I've been doing all this swimming, so I might be good. I don't know.
That's true, Dio. They probably just want me to vibe code for them.
Carlos. Yeah, I wasn't even home. I was in an Airbnb. That's why. And by home, yes, I'm talking about Jim's basement. Got a little bit of Stockholm syndrome going on.
Yes, this is Marlboro, Nick. Thank you, young Blazy.
And thank you, Chad, because I'm sure we're just going to make memes out of this of me in the cowboy hat at this point becoming the next Marlboro man. So thank you guys.
Nick for a cig.
Just feeding into this meme, as you do.
Nick for a cig? Oh, man. Hold on. Let me get that Twitter account real fast.
Yeah, I gotta lock this down. Hold on, guys.
So it's about to have a whole nother AI Twitter going.
This is a good bit. The mid.
There was a reoffer that came in when I covered.
It's good to laugh. Quite the tail they got on both of these now, though.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's a pretty ugly candle there.
Yeah, dude. All this stuff is gross. More missed auctions on ES on the way down, too. So it's like, this is just the relentless pain of sweepy market.
Oh, here we go. New quant alert. Phi trading. I told you this is going down, guys.
When did you tell me?
Sir, do you have the receipts?
Lies.
I mean, I'm sure he said it at some point.
I'm sure you might have.
He just said, "I told
genuinely
you
asking.
now." He said now.
Sir, I can't check the chat.
Yeah, I'm doing too many. You just
No,
repost
he said
it.
now. Like
I'm clicking buttons in front of 1,000 people right now. I don't have time to check the chat.
And I have
We'll do better, Stowe.
70-year-old smoker voice.
How about you just get good, huh?
Yeah, sucks to suck. You're right.
No, it does. It really does. XY, please, what volume, order flow, and DOM tools do you use to do your analysis? Well, it's exactly that. It's volume profile and the DOM. So those are the tools. You got it. Also, 5-minute footprint. I think I might be the only one on the stream that uses a footprint still. So,
yep.
Oh, XY, you're gonna love this. My Brontosaurus t-shirts come today.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Did you make the other one?
I made both.
The ape on the
I
screens?
only made 2 of each for Miami, I guess, or just for myself. But we'll see. If people like them, I'll probably have it listed somewhere.
Just steal it.
You would need the file. I'll make you one if you want one. Are you,
no, I'm talking about the actual
large?
shirt. You said you're bringing 2 to Miami, right?
Yeah, but you're not gonna be in
Stowe
Miami,
would
so
just steal it.
I'll just make you one and send it to you. What size are you?
Medium. Well, actually, it depends. Sometimes it's medium, sometimes it's large.
It's like the nice soft blend.
Soft style? Golden soft
whatever
style?
those are.
Well, yeah, what brand?
Comfort
what brand
colors?
Like canvas or
wow,
like
you
the old,
big Gildan guy, huh?
It's not the Gildan ones.
Name
I
all the
hated
Gildans.
those.
Yeah, name all the Gildans.
Yeah,
then, Stowe.
you're a big custom t-shirt guy, huh? Name all of the custom brands.
I do know way too much about t-shirts.
Well, so do I, because we used to make them for fraternity stuff in college all the time. So it's like we had an apparel guy, like on speed dial, who would just tell us what the new fabric brands, the hot ones were.
Apparel guy.
I need an apparel guy now. Speaking of which, I don't have any Lucid swag. I need some.
Yeah, you should have said that
One of these?
earlier.
One of these babies?
Yeah, look at Stowe.
I know.
Just
That's what I'm saying. Like Stowe's rocking it, and I'm just here in a blank black t-shirt like every other day.
Dude, I'll tell you this much.
I need to yell at
Lucid hoodies, they run like 2 sizes larger. I don't know.
Yeah, these
what
Carhartt
the hell
hoodies
is
are big.
going on.
Yep.
I got a medium and it fits like an XL.
All Carhartt stuff is huge like that.
Yeah, golden peanut. I got one right here. I'm actually still kind of sick, so it helps. So Nick's got a different reason for his voice, but I don't know if you can tell if my voice is different, but I am still a little under the weather.
What happened? You still hung over for your bachelor party?
No,
Was it
just
cold?
like actually sick.
Oh, fair enough.
From the bachelor party.
Well, dude, it didn't help. I went into it sick, and I did
yeah.
not. It did not improve because, well, when you're drinking, your body's gonna have a hard time, fixing itself.
This is like my voice now, though. Like I'm thinking back to like my early 20s. With any time we had a weekend like that, XY, like this is how I would still sound. Or like I went to Stagecoach or something. Like this is how Monday morning I will sound.
Dude, yeah, Coachella kills me. It's so dusty.
That's what it is. It's the dust.
So dusty out there.
Especially because like Stagecoach is like after both Coachella weekends, so it's just like pure dead grass and dust for the country folk.
Bachelor party, yes. Carhartt is meant for big, beefy construction. Yeah, I mean, I could tell now. Jeez, they run really big.
Am I
I need
gonna
to
buy
get
this?
another medicine ball from Starbucks after this.
Am I gonna buy this? Kind of want to.
Well, that was a good offer, huh? So, who's a millionaire in the chat? Phi Trading.
Someone's
obviously he is wealthy today.
Don't just quit there, Mr. Bid.
Phi Trading says don't buy it.
All right, thank you, Phi.
Cool Down Day says third short to new low. Okay, he's rich today. Rakesh, wellness check.
The Hans, why Twitter? What? I don't understand.
All right.
He wasn't in here.
It's a good start. Need a little more. All right, there's one. There's two covers. Give me that
Hey,
42.
Bradley, look, $500 is $500. You long still?
Yeah.
Yep. Fade the chat, baby.
Yeah.
Fade the
$500 for XY, $500. Like I have seen this man like lose thousands of dollars in round tripping trades over a $50 take profit.
Yeah, you've seen it over $10.
I've seen
Nick.
it.
You've seen it over 2 ticks.
Yeah. And he's done it and it's happened to him and he's
Yeah, hey,
perfectly
look.
okay.
Got to get above this, though.
And I hate it.
There you go.
Never tell me the odds.
What do I got? 8 points. And so I moved to a 3 lot today. I started to do some different math with the scalping. So I'm at least locking in 4 or 5 points each time. So that's 350 still on the table. Okay.
I feel like I need to get way better at that with ES, especially because I trade. I mean, when I'm like trading normal size, like 5 or 6, like when I'm like really trading ES, and I'm usually like all in and all out, and I need to stop doing that because I should be able to scalp it the right way or pay myself the right way.
ES specifically, or just in general?
I guess like Stowe doing this and taking some partial profits. Like I just never do that on ES. I'll do it on NQ, but for some reason, me being in like a 5 lot on ES, I'm like, nope, full take profit or nothing. Well, or I'll let it like trail me out of all 5 for no reason.
This is also an experiment as well. So I'm taking profit on the first one at sub 1R also. So I'm experimenting with something that is not notoriously viewed as great to do. But for those reasons, it might work. So my idea is 4-point stop loss, 3 points on the first, 5 points on the second. That should lock in at least.
Hold on, you're trading like 5 lots ES mini?
No. Three lots.
Oh.
Okay. Slow down. Are you in the chat? Because yes, this somewhat looks like me, but this also looks exactly like Justin Thoreau, which I've gotten told is one of my celebrity doppelgangers that like work stuff. Like that's Justin Thoreau, not me, but I
stepping
get it.
on it. Still very. I mean, this bid is here. Like this 350 guy is really happy. Man, that's probably the best market in Phil I've gotten on ES in like 2 weeks. That was a miracle. I don't know how that happened. I keep saying I'm going to switch my hotkeys to join bid, join, ask, and I don't do it. And then I'm in here trading, and I'm like, damn it, why didn't I switch?
No long time so far. Oh, it looks like you go back to 93.
Yeah, still stepping on it. But I mean, Fi, you gotta admit, this 350 dude is aggressively buying down here, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Am I?
Yeah, no, there is buying. There's definitely buying.
This dude is really buying this on NQ. ES guy, not so much.
ES has thrown a lot of orders against the ask, but the issue is they're still down here. But they've been hitting ask for sure. But so has NQ. I think the issue is that they're still down here. They're definitely buying, but the offer's like willing to step in down here right now.
Yep. Oh no, we got 10 minutes till the turn. might be something. I don't know. I like the scalp either way.
There's still the time of sales, the tape is still showing like, sweeping bid orders, buy orders. So if we do trade below, it's probably just going to collapse and go to a new low, I think. So because there's a lot of buying here. Either they hold this here or it's new low.
She's saying this is it. Do or die.
Yeah, I think this is the spot where the decision gets made. We're going to go all the way back up to like, honestly, it could probably be like the last swing low of the day until they make a new high. I think if they hold here, they could make a new high a day. This is like insane buying.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
This guy is really mad.
But also, if they lose this, it's also insane buying. They're going straight to hell directly.
No in between.
No, there's no in between.
Yeah. Pure absolute driven trading. Everything in trading is binary. Fi trading, that's what Twitter is for. That's all people do is share screenshots of things that may or may not have actually happened.
Carlos, no. I would have longed with Nick, but I'm not willing to give up any more profits on the day. I've got a nice round even number.
Let's get out of this previous day high. I mean, you guys don't want to stay down here all day. Look at all those limits up there. Go talk to it. Go say hi.
Shapcap, I think I actually I traded that absolutely perfectly. Between the first cover at previous day high when we kind of hit this first little hiccup of consolidation and then covering here. I mean, that's about as good as it gets.
I heard Nick never wins.
I don't lose. That's why I made a course. I made a course so everyone knows that I don't lose, just like everybody else on Twitter.
Courses are for winners.
I only made it for free just to prove that I never lose and don't need money from outside of trading.
All right, guys. The GOAT.
Which is not true at all, folks.
Guys, the GOAT.
I do have kids and a wife.
Everybody relax. Rakesh has arrived. He said, yes, I am adding. You found your buyer, so I mean, now you know who it is. You can put a face to it.
What's up, homie?
Or a handle, at least.
Good to see you, Mr. Permable.
I mean, Rakesh is... he's one of my favorite bulls. When he's bearish, it's like we're probably going to have the 100-year anniversary of 1929.
I'm still trying to get to that poor low down there, by the way.
The unfinished auction from October
Great Depression
29.
Poor low. Yeah, they missed an auction down there.
Yeah, there's still some single prints.
There's an
still
unfilled gap down there.
From October of 29.
There's an unfilled gap down there. We got to go target.
Jim.
Hello.
Hey, Jim.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi, brother. How are you?
Pretty good. Can't complain.
Good.
Not bad at all. How you guys doing?
Good.
I'm good.
Can't complain. Can't complain. I think all 5 of us today are green, right?
Yes. Well, I am.
I salvaged it with that trade, so happy.
Ooh, look at that. 5 out of 5.
I just
Love when
added
that
2.
happens. So it's the wartime effort, man.
There we go.
Yeah.
Scale. Add scale. I'm scalping right now, Jim. We can't end the show.
We'll keep rolling, man.
I can.
Yeah. So it's just like, okay, let's do it live.
We might be here till midnight, everybody, but we're not leaving.
Yeah, Salma can come take over for me for the third shift.
Yeah, just get Salma in here.
Oh, man. Would you let Selma manage your trade?
Sure.
Yeah, I would too. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I trust my trades with, I'd say anybody on the show. Except for Kane.
That's like the best automation. Just have someone on the show. You handle it.
Yeah, Mark, actually a little bit green. I was long Treasury bonds earlier, so it was not for much longer though, but so far so good. Wow. All right, so who's still left in position? Stowe, you're in a position. Nick, how about you?
Yeah.
I am flat, and I am not taking a trade the rest of the day.
Well, there you go. Who said that, Nick or XYZ?
Me, Nick.
It's both of us pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm happy.
I'm probably done also.
But you have a look on your face of indecision there, Stowe.
Yeah, look at him. He's like,
That's
maybe
for sure.
50-50.
He's like, maybe another ad.
No, I'm just watching. I almost did. Almost threw another one on at 38.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, I'm just very curious about this bid. It's real. It's like XY said. This is a ton of buying, and I'm just waiting for the turn.
I think either way, the risk reward is pretty good here because, like, even if you're short, because this is the spot. You've got your invalidation. It's very clear, and if it works, it's gonna work. Like, it's gonna go.
See, they keep pulling it, and that might be the final stack there. So
here comes the buyers.
This is what I was
So
waiting for.
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you mention this guy's angry.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Is there ever a situation where these
now that guy's
many
angry.
traders are angry?
That guy on the offer might have been angrier though.
That guy was very angry.
All right, we got the angry guy. All right, there's one guy who stands out. I love it. Man.
Well, it's like, it's tough to read order flow. I guess maybe I am paying attention to it extra today because I'm finally excited that maybe the things that I'm seeing are actually reflective of what's happening for the first time in a while. But that was another scenario where I saw a bunch of people pulling off. Bid was sweeping up into the 380s and then tape bomb. And I survived that stop, but like everybody that was long in the middle of this distribution just got smacked. So
makes sense. All right. Any last minute words on how you're going to manage your way out of this one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna shoot for the other side of value. I think this day is nice from a volume profile point of view. We have a chance to get to the other side of value here, and I think that's a good target. And I'll probably I'll keep this 3-point stop there. If it happens, it happens. If it goes lower, it doesn't. But I like this node. I like this tail. Why not?
Awesome. All right. Well, it's about that time, and plus we're going to have to end on time today because somebody put a Zoom meeting on my calendar for 12 o'clock, which is patently against my contract, but
the worst.
I accepted. So
like how he slipped that in, like that's literally against the contract, but okay.
Yeah,
I'll oblige.
You can't invite me to Zoom meetings. Let go of it. Anyway, thank you guys. Let's give these guys a round of applause for an awesome job today, being green and all. All right. And this afternoon, we have Tanya Trades, we have Selma, and we have Jack Gleason trading the close right after me and Shai spend a few minutes with you at 2 o'clock Eastern time. We're going to go ahead and wish these guys the best this afternoon, and we're going to dip into an edge report. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks, guys.
See you, chat.
Thanks, chat.
All right, let's take a look at the Mighty Russell. We haven't talked about the Mighty Russell in a while. This is a small cap stock, and it almost seems like every day now, it's either the biggest winner or the biggest loser from a percentage point of view as all of this global stress happens. And the reason I think is, well, it might be obvious, right? So inflation pressures as well as higher interest rates are going to be way heavier on the Russell small cap individual components as well as the supply chain. So we're up 1.11% today, which is quite a bit higher than the other stock index futures. Let's take a look at the daily candle here. We have kind of like I don't know, these are earrings maybe. I don't know what they are, but we have a double bottom almost by wick almost to the exact number, not quite the exact number, but we're tracking around 24.15. Buyers pushed us back up here. As a matter of fact, 24.15 spot 3 is the low of the second wick. We're back above the 150-day moving average. We're back above the 8 EMA, which is kind of violently sloping upward all of a sudden. We have a doji today. It's just a small body candle here with, kind of equal distant wicks up and down, or shadows up and down, depending how you characterize them, right at that 50% retracement and right at that 21 EMA. So a lot of stuff happening right here. We'll see if we close above that EMA or below that EMA. Below would be back into the rotation zone. But you can see that high today is pretty close to the high of yesterday. Let's just shoot over into that intraday chart. I drew some rectangles here, and I wanted to talk about this for a second because it helps me visualize. It's just a visual crutch for me, right? Where does resistance start? Well, the bottom of my upper rectangle. That's where resistance starts. Resistance isn't a number to me, right? I mean, some numbers could trigger continuation buying or selling, but generally you have a range, a zone, if you will. So on the upside, I see this resistance, and I just put the bottom of the rectangle touching the top of the highest closed body of a candle. And yeah, we have some wicks through it too, but every time we get these wicks through it, sellers push us back in. We don't have a candle close in that rectangle or above it. And you could also notice right above it here is the top of the IB high as well. We have a double break, by the way, in the Russell. On the downside, same thing. Top of the rectangle touches the bottom of the lowest closed candle. And then, the size of the rectangle is a little bit of an art, less science, but it gives you a zone still. This is support zone right now. And you can see the bottom of my support zone is at that 0 DTE call resistance level of 25.50. Again, visual clutch for me. So when you see price coming in here, obviously two things could happen. One, we could have a breakout to the downside and we could have candles start closing. But until we do, it gives me a signal that, hey, maybe this is an area where buyers are going to push this thing back up. And sure enough, that's happened today. We almost have a double distribution on the volume profile with the point of control, official point of control at 51, and the competing point of control pretty close on volume, by the way, at 58, with a little bit of volume deficit in between. Wouldn't be surprised if that fills out a little bit as the day goes on, short of any catastrophic news. Now, we do have the fourth candle, though, that is a lower high so far, so that's not super positive. At least we have one candle with a higher low. So we'll see how that goes going forward here. Targets on the upside, we got previous sessions highs at 25.67 spot 8. One day max right up there at 25.70, and above that R1 is all the way up at 25.86. On the downside, we already talked about that 0 DTE call resistance, but we have the pivot at 25.32.3, and then we have JAX2 down around 25.25. Well, that is the late morning edge report. Appreciate everybody being here with us at NinjaTrader Live as usual. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the thumbs up. You guys are great. Looking forward to seeing everybody this afternoon at 2 o'clock with Mishai, and then Selma, Tanya, and Jack Gleason trading the close. Until then, relax, have an enjoyable lunch. See you soon.